Hello! Hello, everybody. Greetings and welcome to you, brave citizens of our new world. It's me, Toronto's greatest supervillain and evil genius, Dr. Terrawat. This is our Lair 4.0, and today... Oh, hey, Deathwatch has got a... Oh, what is it? What is this that just happened? Envy is resubbed! Tier 1 for 12 months in a row! Happy birthday, bestest evil friendo! Thank you, Envy! Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm gonna do a big thank, and thank you everybody who's here today. I know it's like the 30th and everybody's having their holidays and stuff, but for all of you who don't have anything to do, we're having ourselves a fun thing. So let's give you guys a little background. And then I'll introduce you to my wonderful co-host here and why he's here with us. Peepus 9000 has followed. Hello, come on in, get yourself comfy, pull up a rat. So 2020 was, ironically enough, weirdly, the year of the rat, by the Chinese zodiac, which, considering how 2020 went, I feel is very apropos. What I proposed, and you can see this on our Discord if you go down below, what I proposed was that for today and tomorrow, to wrap up the year of the rat, we're going to play as Skaven. Both myself and, as you can see in the top of our screen here, we've got Esteban with us, who is also playing the brand new Clan Molder.
Would you like to go for a dip? I've got a really nice heated pool.
There's all kinds of new things that they've put into the game here. They rebalanced how engineers work. I've been doing a bunch of testing and stuff on my own, and I realized how fucking awesome it is to play as Clan Scryer, aka the Mad Scientist clan, who gets a bunch of buffs to their weapons teams and their engineers, and they can drop tactical fucking nukes on people, and it's funny as hell. But then Clan Molder was we also do mad science, but different though. It's more Frankenstein biology insanity stuff. Their clan, from what I understand, they fight people, take body parts, and then use that to stitch together monstrosities that they either bring into battle. So they have monstrous infantry that's way stronger than normal Skaven monstrous infantry, but then they can also do the menace from below thing with way more than just clan rats. They can summon up rat ogres and dogs and other awful shit. So it looks to be an interesting time. So the challenge is this, because we're starting off in a co-op campaign, means we start off as automatic friends. I'm down here, and Esteban's all the way up here, just on the edge of where chaos invades the world, right here. It's going to be a bad time. But we both start off in what is known as a super settlement. It's a province that only has one settlement in it, and that settlement has a lot of space to build shit, right? If it is feasible, the plan is to just keep this one settlement and not to grow out beyond there, at least on the surface. We can build undercities, Skaven undercities, which have to be balanced in how well they hide themselves and in how well they stay hidden from the surface world lest they get burnt out, and they also spread to other locations across the world map. Thing is with Skaven undercities is as long as they're hidden, that's free income. You build underneath the enemy empires, leeching away their gold and food from them in small amounts. The end goal is eventually, from today and tomorrow, to wrap up the year of the rat, is for us to not only build massive under-empires that support and protect the races of order, like humans and dwarves and elves and Bretonnians and whatnot, but also to eventually muster a strong enough force to face off against the forces of chaos when they attempt to invade us. The forces of chaos have been buffed considerably, so that when their invasion comes in, they come in with many, many armies at first, and then the second wave of them comes in much more. But we, the Skaven, the ratty boys, the protectors of the old world now, will bring about for them such horrors that they themselves have not imagined. And we will wipe the slate clean of all the chaos people and bring about an era of peace and prosperity for the world of men and elves and dwarves in a way that even they themselves will not know. We may abandon the whole one settlement thing if it's not feasible, but I'm going to try to make this as feasible as possible. Like, I want to see if this is. I want to challenge myself. I want to see if this is gonna work.
I'm with you on that. I'm not sure how feasible it is.
We'll see if we need to maybe take like one or two more places, but it has to be from people like if I do take a place, it might be Sartosa, like from the pirates, or it might be Galleon's graveyard, like out here in the ocean from Count Noctilus, like just places that the races of order and men will not miss per se.
I'm up for a fun time right now. I think much like you, Doc.
Like, I want to see if it's feasible. I want to see if this is possible, because people were chanting and beating their chests about Undercities so damn much online. I'm like,
Yeah. Undercities are quite powerful.
Yeah, and like, because I'm not going to be settling any new cities, I don't need the food. The food is really just used to support the armies and create more menaces from below, and to buy certain, like, nukes and stuff like that. But I don't need, like, a lot of food, right? So having some food income is good, but mostly you can build undercities into territories and just put in like deep tunnels, which gives you a huge amount of concealment, but makes it harder for makes it so that you can't see around the settlement, which doesn't interest me terribly. And two, then you can just leech income from the surface world. So however much money they're making, you can make. Done. And I was like, okay, yeah, like I'm down for it. I don't doesn't bother me.
You can do it too, with the Skaven.
Yeah. The only drawback I'm gonna get is I'm not gonna have as many Warlock Engineers, because in order to get more Warlock Engineers, I need to build that 5th tier engineering structure, the Warp Turbine Plant. Because building the construction cavern allows me to bring in Warlock Engineers at all, but to have more, I need to either build the Warp Turbine Plant, or every certain number of turns, I get the Scheme of Doom, which lets me bring in an engineer who can then create an undercity underneath a town with a special, like, mad science lab built into it that allows me one more Warlock Engineer. So I can, like, just through spreading of my undercity can, like, create more Warlock Engineers for myself as long as those settlements don't get burnt. Because the undercity will stay. Even if the settlement trades hands, it doesn't matter. But if it gets razed to the ground, then we lose that settlement, right? So we got to be careful. Yes, yes.
Is the Warlock Engineer the only one that actually establishes
for me it does. For me, Warlock Engineers can establish undercities.
It appears like it's the same for me.
Okay.
Goody.
Yeah. And you can only establish them once every a certain number of turns, which technology can reduce to even less turns. But
10 turns, and it can be reduced to 5, I
it can be returned to 5. Yeah, reduced to 5. But then it's like, okay, well, then that's every certain number of turns we put another undercity and we keep growing. We'll see how far we can get by the time Chaos arrives in their allotted time. I need to unlock... I need to research 3 technologies, and I'll be able to perform the Scheme of Doom. Which is nice. Because, like, I think in my single-player campaign, I only took, like, this coastline and this province here, and that was it. I didn't take anything else. And I didn't need to. I had, like, enough engineers and enough food coming in from, like, the Undercity that spanned half the fucking continent that it wasn't required anymore. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll do that.
Funny, if I'm not mistaken, I think we can have undercities in the same territory.
Can we really?
I believe so.
Oh my fucking god.
two Skaven undercities.
Like, okay. It's like, fucking... let's
like
get
you
the
can have
growth building.
Skaven undercities and a pirate cove in the same territory.
Oh, yes. Let's... You know what? Instead of putting him in here, let's move him that way. Now, I start at war with Tabaro. This local town, this group of humans here. I'm gonna move and try to put an undercity under Magritta, because that's gonna be good for me. But in the meantime, We're going to move in to attack these guys. Oh, yeah, I have, like, some shit. I have 5 warp fuel. I didn't spend it on anything. But that's fine. It literally doesn't matter. They have two groups of sword infantry and 3 groups of spears, which will be woefully unprepared to fight literally my single group of Rattling Gunners going into this. I'm going to do a quick save before we go in, and then I'm going to play this out. Because if I let the computer handle it, the computer's going to fucking boof it. Now, that's another thing. Skaven, as they move across the map, have a constant chance of ambushing people when you just go to fight them normally. All of their movement is ambush movement. And you can increase that chance by continuously fighting people over and over again, which is awesome because it gives you the opportunity to just fuck people right up. In some cases, like, I've saved the game and gone in to manually fight an ambush and have done worse than the computer because the computer's like, well, whatever, it's an ambush. You automatically kill everyone and lose no troops. Like, they basically just give you the fight. It's ridiculous.
Riley_TM donated 50 Canadian dollars.
Oh, thanks.
Happy birthday, bro.
$50. Thank you so much. Riley TM. Thank you. How you doing, kid? Thank you so much for coming on in for the birthday. That's my sister.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my sister came in and gave me birthday gift. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. I gotta put these ready boys about here, and I'll flank them with Jezzails. Actually, you know what? Even better, I can put these guys at the bottom of this little hill. I can put the Jezzails right behind them. And then I'll put, like, slaves on one side. I'll put Skaven slaves on the other side. Clan rats can go here. Those guys can go there, and you can go right there. Boom. Begin. They have no ranged units, so they're going to have a really hard time approaching us. If we play this right and we're smart about it, then we'll have ourselves a good time. Yes. Hello. And thank you for coming on in. Thank you for coming to hang out. Due to COVID and some other awful things that are going on this year, I haven't really been able to have, like, a get-together. I really usually don't have a get-together on my birthday anyways because it's, like, right between New Year's and Christmas and nobody's available, so I just, for most of my life, haven't done anything on my birthday. But friends have been making an effort in the last few years of having a good time with helping people out. They've been real nice to me in throwing little parties for me, and it's been really awesome. So, yeah. So this year I figured, like, why not? I'm just gonna have a little party. We're just gonna have a little get together. We're gonna have ourselves a little ratty time, because I've been really I'm on another, like, mean Warhammer kick. I could play this game literally forever. It's so much fun for me. So I'm gonna drop the brass thing, my brass sphere, right there.
There's a big brass ball on those guys right over there.
Mad science! And it doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but it does slow them down and fuck up their day like a bunch. And those guys are ditching. Like, they literally just got shot in the face by the Rattling Gunners a little bit. They were like, you know what? I changed my mind. I think this sucks. I don't want to do this anymore. Oh.
Apologies. We have the hydrate already.
Oh, we got hydrate? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to take a sip. No, these guys are spears. These guys are war machines. They're going to protect that flank by running into those guys. Those guys are running away. Also, worst case scenario, if it absolutely needs to happen, yeah, these guys are getting goofed. If it absolutely needs to happen, I can, like, drop a nuke. It'd be a waste to do it on this mission, but, like, it's one of those I can do this if I absolutely have to kind of things. All right, Ikid Claw. Yeah, drop the lightning, like, there.
Did
Force
they
them into
fix
that
the
engagement.
Rattling gunner AI?
More or less. They fixed how a lot of that stuff works. Yeah, you guys just keep harassing them.
I have really bad memories of a single dude getting even, within a sneeze of my rattling gunners and then them going, "Oh no, run away!"
Yeah. Oh, that's actually a thing. That's actually an option you can turn off now.
Oh my god, that.
So it's a thing called skirmisher, which is an option that you have to disengage. You can go into the options part of your menu, and you can basically have it. You have to do it when you're not in campaign, though. You have to only do it from the main menu. But you can turn it off so that your guys will not ever be in skirmish mode, but it will default like automatically put dudes in skirmish mode. Which is your ranged units will fire on guys, but once enemy units get within a certain range, those units will then retreat. So that they don't engage an enemy in melee combat, which, like, that makes sense, sure, but, like, sometimes you need your guys to, like, keep firing until the last second.
90% of the time you need your guys to keep firing.
Yeah, like, you just need them to keep shooting or stay in that engagement, even if it sucks. We lost 5 Skaven slaves, and they got boofed! And they
By the way,
ate that shit.
eat a cookie, posture check, and a stretch.
Okay. Stretch.
I was neglecting to tell you that he dropped all 3 of those bombs.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I got Grimace cookie. Now, under normal circumstances, this is one of the many things that makes Skaven bullshit, and I will say this a lot through the next 2 days while we're playing the Skaven, but I can go like this. I just want this settlement at max level. I don't ever have to pay for it. I don't ever have to wait about it or anything. I can just spend food, which at this point puts me in like a deficit. Like my armies will be starving, so we lose public order, income goes down, growth goes down, and other stuff. But like, there's many things I can do to get food, like continuously sacking a settlement over and over again, that puts me up in the positive. If you have lots of food, growth, leadership, and public order, way up. So awesome. But I can just take any settlement at max level if I want to. And that's absurd to me. Because normally, like, most armies and places have to grow at a given speed. But not the Skaven. If they have sufficient food, they can grow as fast as they fucking want. They can immediately take a province at max level and then just, like, start churning money. And it's absurd. But we're just going to sack it. Because we get food for beating them up. And we also got, like, a follower gained. We got some other stuff. And I don't want to, like, I could establish, if I wanted to, an Undercity here. But I'm not gonna. Because there's 10-minute wait times between. And I've got this guy who's going to go establish one in the bigger city that's going to make me some cash.
And also the Beastmen are almost certainly going to burn that settlement to the ground.
If I keep beating up to borrow myself, then I can personally fight the Beastmen off, and I don't have to worry about them being issues, because they will be issues. like hand over fist, those guys will be a problem. But
probably want to break that non-aggression pact with them then.
Oh, do I have a non-aggression pact with them? Oh, the fucking oh god, I do. Yeah, look at that. Cancel non-aggression pact. Go, shoo, get away. I don't like you. You are forces of chaos, and we have made ourselves a pact against you. And I'm going to continue harassing these humans until they eventually plead me for a peace treaty, and then I'll take it. I've also got 5 warp fuel, so I'm going to spend... I want to buy another nuke so badly. But I'm not going to, because the most important thing I can get out of this, right out of the beginning, onboard waste compactor. This gives me endless ammunition for my rattling gunners. Literally, they have infinite ammo. Bam. They will never run out of ammunition now. That's fucking dumb. It's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. Also, having 2 groups of warp fire throwers cover your flanks, normally not a great idea, but gout boosters give them extra missile strength, and then you can give them fire resistance, and 25 armor is fucking nuts. But then, motorized pumps. They get anti-large and increased range. So they become anti-cavalry. The things that are trying to get around you. But on top of that, warp fire throwers are already anti-infantry anyways. So it just works to your benefit to have them with you. It's also fun watching them spray dudes with, like, green fire. Like, that never gets old for me. All right. That's my turn. I'm going to hang on to my nuke. Also, if I keep fighting Tabaro over and over and over again, it not only farms a huge amount of food for me, but also warp fuel, which I need to make nuclear missiles.
You need that for the nukes.
I need that for the nukes. The nukes definitely pull me out of some really ugly situations if I'm fighting, like, just, like, too many guys at once. They really, really help. So, really about that. Lupio Sunscrier is running around here. Oh yeah, also, when your hero units, either your assassins or scientists or anything, succeed in an action, there's also a chance they produce warp fuel. Gibraltar, don't ask. That's a good question. But you know what else is a good question? I like this cookie, and I'm gonna eat it, and it's delicious. No reason.
We follow a different brand of chaos.
Yeah. Like the rats, despite the fact that they follow the chaos gods, or rather that they follow the great horned rat as like their chaos god or whatever, the great horned rat is technically not a chaos god. It is some being that the rats willed into existence, and despite the fact that the rats literally chew warpstone and shit warp lightning, aren't aligned with the chaos forces at all.
I mean, my guy, his little like standing cinematic is him standing there just inhaling a chunk of warpstone, and it's like that can't be healthy for you.
Chunk of it and just crams it down his throat, and they're like, "Oh, that's not good."
Like his idea of slamming back a beer,
his eye socket, like, ugh.
His idea of slamming back a beer is a little bit different than most people's.
Yeah. What is with your wolf rats?
They've reached instability 1.
What the fuck does that mean? This unit has a 50% chance to gain more instabilities with every additional augment applied. What?
Okay, so how Clan Molder works is I have a thing called the growth fat. Mm-hmm. It fills up with over time with growth juice. Within my flesh laboratory, when my growth juice is filled, I can dump it out and get a horde of critters from it. Skaven slaves, wolf rats, rogers, up to hell pit abominations. All of them will come with random mutations. When I dump it out, I also get mutagen.
Okay.
Which I can use to apply mutations onto any of my critters. I don't know if it applies to weapons teams. I haven't actually tried that. I should.
Oh my fucking god.
But if you look at
melee attack plus 4, weapon strength plus 10%, warp lightning rod is an ability that they have. What is that? Esteban, what is that?
It bombs if it bombards the area around the unit. It does also hurt allies, so it's better on a guy that's out there running against enemies.
Yeah.
It causes moderate magical damage. It's got a medium strike area. It's great against multiple enemies. Good against armor.
Okay.
So I run my flanking wolf rats out into the middle of the enemies with their increased melee strength and melee attack.
Yep.
And then hit them with a giant bolt of lightning that then spreads to everyone else around them.
Oh my god. So if you hit them with warp lightning, then it conducts to them and hits everyone in an area around them.
Well, I mean, the idea is it's an ability that they just use. So,
Okay.
They attract warp lightning.
That's fucking rad. And yeah, this unit has a 50% chance to gain more instabilities with every additional augment applied. Growth juice, if you recycle this unit, you get 50 of your juice back. Future augments cost 50% less. Minus 10 casualty replenishment rate, and passive ability instability 1, which means if they are above 75% HP, they start causing damage to themselves until they're at least 75% HP.
Yeah. The instabilities are bad.
Yeah, the instabilities are rough, but they got some pretty cool shit. And imagine you start off with fucking rat ogres and a mutant rat ogre, which is a singular monster. It's not monstrous infantry. It is a singular monster that is anti-infantry, Jesus, armor piercing, and frenzy. And it does magic damage.
Yeah,
Christ!
that, you can make those too.
Well, I didn't know that. Like,
You can.
I've been
They're
making
new
Gatling
with Clan
guns.
Molar.
and miniature nukes and stuff like that. I'll leave you to the monsters, but that's still really fucking cool. Oh,
Also, I
man.
don't know what a brood horror is, but it sounds like fun.
Let us get to this. Oh, you have another Packmaster with you here. Charge defense against large, anti-large, and they have a bunch of like summoning spells as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have
They
they have summon spells.
They get Tide of Pox, which summons poisonous wolf rats, and Tide of Death, which just summons regular wolf rats.
Good God. Good God. Like poisonous dogs are regular dogs.
Now imagine 40 of these per or 40 wolf rats, half poisonous, half not poisonous, showing up on the battlefield all at the same time.
Yeah. I like how I broke my peace treaty, my non-aggression pact with the Beastmen, and they were like, fuck it, and left. Like, they're like, I don't want to be here. This sucks. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm leaving. It's like, alright.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah. And because Skaven slaves have the expendable trait, your army doesn't lose leadership when they die, so it's fine. And like the weapons teams, especially the Rattling Gunners, will still have problems shooting into combat if like that unit is engaged with another unit. You know what doesn't have that problem? Poison Wind Globadiers, aka the Fart in a Jar throwers. Those guys throw farts located inside small jars at people, and it kills people en masse. Let's expand the Under Empire. So that costs me 1,100, which isn't cheap, but boom, got it. And then we go here. Now we have 4 slots. It will always be 4, no matter how large the settlement is. But you got your 4 slots there of Under Empire to build. And they have on this side here your discoverability. If you have characters like heroes in that area, it's -10. If they have heroes in that area, it's +15. They can also build structures like those Skaven watch posts, which can give them a +40 to discovering you. However, if you maintain enough concealment to be at least at 0 or more, like you can be at a negative deficit right now because my Warlock is there. I'm at -10 out of 100. If you maintain a negative deficit, odds are they will never find you, no matter what you build here. Like they'll just never deal with you, and it doesn't matter. From here,
Now,
you can
doing
build.
that is expensive.
It is pricey. Building all this stuff under here can be a little bit pricey, depending. But you have like the underpass and the burrows, which give you like more leadership and extra menace below things and all other kinds of stuff to this area. So like while you're moving through this whole province, you'll have that extra boost. And if you need like all that extra power, if you need like extra 50% movement range, +10 leadership when attacking, casualty replenishment rate is up, and like 6 additional menace from belows like for free, then sure, go for it. If that's a thing that you think you need, nuts. This also enables like lightning strikes when reinforcements are present, more campaign movement speed, like hero action success chance goes way up, all of your armies get Vanguard deployment, which is fucking nuts, and other kinds of like cool shit. Sure, like this'll be, yeah, this is a thing that you can put on. It's got +50 discoverability though, so you're gonna have to build like some of these buildings here, which can increase your stealth. This one just gives you -40 flat, but you lose the ability to see around that settlement from your Undercity. So, you know, maybe not great. This one doesn't cause you to lose, but it costs you 200 gold a turn. And it also gives you -40. Sometimes you need to use both of these in order to maintain concealment on a particular area because you're going to be building stuff like this. Thieves' hidey holes. You just get income from them. Period. you just get money. It costs you 1 food and gives you 20 discoverability, but you get 20% of their local income. Or you can build up this one, which gives you 400 gold a turn. You could even build both of them if you want. That's -4 food a turn, mind you. But that's 50% of their income and an additional 400 gold on top of that, just for that settlement. And you need to do nothing else for it. If that settlement changes hands, you keep your shit. That's fine. No one cares. So let's...
It does kind of depend if they have a bunch of heroes that wander in there, and they go, oh, hey.
Yeah, which is why, like, if I'm building a massive sprawling undercity and I'm spreading it manually, then I want to keep that. There's other things you can do, like there's stuff here you can use. Generates food. Easy peasy, right? Done. So that makes food for me. If I mix like this one and let's say this one, and then I build both of these, I'm still at plus 200 gold and plus 3 food at the end of the day. Sorry, plus 200 gold and plus 1 food for this settlement going forward. And it's undiscoverable. Flat. Like, they'll never find it, because it'll always be at 0. So even if they build the building and even if they have a bunch of heroes hanging out, they'll never see it.
Now it's the last tab that's the most fun.
Now the last tab here, this is where it gets kind of wonky, because you can build subterranean pits. I do not recommend building these on the bigger settlements, because the bigger settlements obviously are going to have the more income, and the more you can steal from them, the better. So this is something you want to put on the smaller settlements. It takes 2 food, and it takes 50 gold per turn, but there's a 5% chance at the end of your turn that your Skaven Undercity will automatically spread to either another location within that province or any of the locations from a province that's touching it. Any neighboring provinces also have a chance of just suddenly getting an Undercity, and it does not follow the -10 turn expansion thing. It will just go. So, like, yes, Kara, I will absolutely be renaming characters after you guys. Don't you worry. So we need though to start with some income. So I'm gonna say on this place, let's just go straight up, deeper tunnels. So that's gonna give us like 40 concealment, and then we'll take. I don't know how much, like, what's going to be more, 200 gold or 20%, based on the structures that they have built there.
You can tell if you click on their territory. Over the money breakdown.
They're getting, let's see, province wealth is 1,000. That's province wealth. That's provincial wealth. This particular place is making them 342 gold a turn. Now, this is the settlement's income, not the provincial income. So it would actually be better for me to go with the warp token stash. So that's the 200 bucks. And it consumes 1 food a turn, but that's okay because I'm also going to put in this. And that'll balance it out. Boom.
Late game, that 20% income is better.
Yeah.
Early game, that
who
flat
gets that
200
20% income? The dwarves. Like the people who are living on settlements with diamond mines. Put that in there. Let that
like
grow.
say a crack-a-drac up here.
Yeah, you got that place up there? Absolutely. Now, I'm going to just be building this person's, like, steel technology, boost income, like, increase mobility, and specialist stuff here so that this particular warlock will be able to run around and harass this province a whole bunch, making me warp fuel and all other manners of things. There's going to be 2 turns before that's done. And I think I can also just kick this place again. Yes, I can. They have half as many guys this time. What if I auto-resolve, does it take damage? Because they're practically no one. Okay, the Skaven slaves took like a little hit, which is fine. Because I'm just going to sack it anyways.
You took 45 dudes of damage. You'll get those back.
Now here's a question. If I say expand under Empire, I get my unit replenishment. right? But my timer is still saying there's 10 turns before I can expand the Under Empire further. Oh, that only applies to heroes.
Yes.
I'm going to expand that Under Empire today. Oh, and I got some warp fuel. Ooh. Let's go to the lab. What can we buy with 3 warp fuel? Let's buy... Let's see. Oh yeah, these guys get more range as long as there's no enemies near them. Your Warplock Jezzail units with these upgrades eventually become like your secret sniper team because they get more range and then they get stock, so they become invisible on any terrain as long as they're out of range from certain units. They have bigger missile resistance, and then the last one is they just get more armor-piercing damage and more range on top of what they've already got. So, like, their range just gets insane. I'm gonna... You know what?
Does anyone see a glint on that hilltop over there? You mean that one? That's like a click away. Why would we... Ooh, kaboom.
Yeah, it's like, right now, I'm just putting, like, instead of going the bottom tree here to, like, give myself less recruitment cost and, like, more ambush chance and eventually, like, better ranks and lightning strikes and stuff like that, I'm going to max this out first just because it gives my weapon teams, like, more ammunition and reload time reduction. So I'm really going to be milking that one group of rattling guns, like, as much as humanly possible for as long as I can. Also, now I have a free town that I've put some stuff in. So let's see. That's gonna be like 2,000 just straight up. But visibility over the region is lost. That's fine. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? Let's hang on to the money for now. Let's hang on to the money like today. Local recruitment capacity +1. Ferocious Plains. All right. That's a turn. I'm a little late, so is Doc playing alone or is with his co-host? Yeah, Estebane's here with me. We're doing Skaven for today and tomorrow.
Rat.
I figured I reached out to Estebane and was like, "Do you have any plans for New Year's? Are you doing anything?" He was like, "No," and I was like, "Do you want to come blow some stuff up? You want to come be ratty boys with me? My sweet ratty boys."
So I just want to double check. I do have permission to punch up the dwarves.
You do have permission to punch them up, but I want to see, like, you can absolutely fight and beat up people, but don't take over their territory. Like, see if how far we can get on just our one settlement, and then supplying that, like, supplementing it with only undercity locations.
Okay.
Building undercities and increasing our income and going from there.
Because I wasn't certain, because I was like, yeah. We're not attacking the good forces, so I can't attack anything around me.
Well, the forces of order, yeah, like, I'm currently beating up border princes because they're at war with me. You are currently at war with the dwarves, so, like, we can fight them. I would like to see if we can't, like, bridge that gap eventually and then just secretly tunnel underneath them and help them from the shadows, more or less, if that's an option.
Yeah, I'm going to try, but it was when I was like, I need to retreat to my territory because they're going to be cranky with me.
Yeah. Not only that, but, like, there are many people who do not like me. The forces of Norska, absolutely, we can beat the shit out of those guys. The undead, we can beat the shit out of those guys. The vampirates, I'm gonna be beating the shit out of those guys for a while.
And the orcs. Don't forget the orcs.
Don't forget the orcs. We can beat the crap out of them as much as we like. Bretonnians, unfortunately, Gibraltar, those are the forces of order, so they are unfortunately allowed to live.
The French can survive.
But yeah, I am going to be beating the crap out of the border princes for, like, a little bit, just because, like, if I'm at war with them to start, I'm going to keep being at war with them, and I'm going to keep punching them until eventually they go, okay, please stop. In which case I'll be like, all right, fine.
So that's what I'm going to do to the dwarves. I'm going to punch them out, put undercities in their territory, and then go, okay, Norska, I need to have a chat with you.
Yeah. Like, please stop punching us. I was like, are you done? Are we done? like, Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's up. Now, as you guys can see here, both my warp token stash is finished, as well as my scavenger raiders. Those are done. But that's given me a 40 plus in discoverability because the deeper tunnels are not yet finished. So I am going to need to watch out for that. In the meantime, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... How much does it cost to steal technology? $391? Yeah, why not? Could be a free nuke. Ah, he goofed it. That's okay. That's okay. Now, these guys just force marched into here. So, whatever army this is that they've brought to bear against me is, I regret to inform them, probably not going to be sufficient to hold me back. But I got 3 warp fuel. Not enough to buy another nuke. But it is enough to buy upgrades for nukes. 100% chance to recover warp fuel after using a Doom rocket in battle. That might be useful.
It is good to reduce the cost of it, yes.
Yeah, then it's like every time you use a Doom rocket, your next Doom rocket will be, like, you automatically get warp fuel back. But it costs 2. Yeah, alright. I'll take it. I'll take it for now. I'm going to be punching this guy a bunch, so I'm fine with it. Alright, let's see if, because we still got time before that's done. This will then go up to 2 consumed, but give me 400, and then, yeah, like, that's 3 grand to upgrade, and that's another 3 grand, so it's 8 grand in total to, like, make this little settlement that's gonna give me steadily 400 bucks going forward, plus, like, some food, and I'll never need to look at it. Like, I don't have to think about it anymore. So let's go see. So I've got a nuke, but you know what we're gonna do? Because, ooh, they've got a group of pistoliers. I have doomflares, so that will hold them back. They have 2 groups of crossbowmen. That could be a problem. So I am going to spend 3 food, maybe 6 food, to buy some menace from below. This is gonna be some fun. Gonna just quick save right there, and then let's go in and have ourselves some fun.
Oh, sorry. I just had to sneeze.
And yeah, Phoenix, once the deeper tunnels are finished, like, typically on a place, I'll do deep tunnels, the first thing for food, and then the first thing for expanding, because those both do 20. So, like, this is an undiscoverable thing, but now this province has a 5% chance of spreading to other places. And then the third town in the province, I'll be like, okay, deep tunnels, and then maybe, like, max out the food income, or, like, max out the money income thing to, like, balance it out, right? So I either get, like, that nice food coming in that I can use for battles, or whatever else I might need. Let's put the rats down here. Also, is Kid still in the chat? No, I do think that they left. Okay. Well, I appreciate them coming by anyways. Because I was like, the first person who watched me play video games and talk about them incessantly was my kid sister. So as adorable as that may be,
Talk about perfect map for rattling. Like,
oh yeah, there's like rocks and shit on either side of me. Like, it's such a nightmare for them to try to come and get me through this. And
the slope with this stuttering.
Oh yeah, it's so good. So we're gonna just, like, pack these boys in here. You know what? We can probably. Oh no, it's gonna glitch and do that. I'll put you guys on this side, and I'll just continue the flank there. Good. All right, sweet. Now, we gotta wait 40 some odd seconds for our nuke and our menace below to become available. The nuke will do 0 damage to hero units and commander units like this, so generals and heroes are not affected. But it will absolutely annihilate other forces.
It will absolutely ruin their day.
It will destroy those people. And once I've conquered this army, as long as I've done it with, like, minimal losses to Ikid Claw and everybody else, that leaves me wide open to continue doing whatever else I want to do with my time. Like, I can then continue running around and attacking people. I don't have to worry about having a nuke or not. So here's a fun thing you can do. You can just take your menace below and just be like, right there. 3, 2, 1, and then here's just like a bunch of rats.
Those are like some rats.
Now they're gonna run into this mess and make everybody be like, what's going on? And they're gonna turn around and try to fight them. That's not gonna go good for those guys. And that's like half their army.
And most of the quarrelers.
Or crossbowmen in this case. So most, if not almost all, of their ranged infantry are now gone. They have these ranged cavalry units, but their range is 80, mine is 145, so there's no way that they can get around behind me with that. I also have another group of rats for free if I want to use them. It's of no consequence. Let's
look, you can see them slowly walking in and dying.
Whoops, no, they don't want to be here anymore. They're done. They immediately got within range of like a lightning explosion and some other stuff, and they were like, you know what, fuck this. I don't want to be here.
How much are we getting paid? Not enough. We're leaving.
Yeah, not enough to get shot with Gatling guns that are shooting shit-smeared wads of warpstone. That's not happening. Now, these guys in the back here are technically within range. They have 160 over my 145. It does not beat, though, the 275 that the Jezzails have, so I'm just going to tell them to shoot the ranged dudes in the back. Now my favorite thing is happening, and that is the enemy commander is getting shot at by the Rattling gun team. Doom. Alright, shoot those guys. And uh-oh, it looks like they're approaching us from this flank. Not if Skaven slaves can say anything. Oh, sorry, it's clan rats. It's actually better than Skaven slaves. And they just run in, immediately engage those guys, and now that's a problem. That sucks for them. Alright, now these guys, definitely approaching my team. Not in love with that. What are we going to do to stop that? We are going to shoot them with our wacky science bullshit from on top of this hill. Because Ikit Claw has a fucking flamethrower built into his staff. And also the Rattling Gunners are able to just shoot people even if they're engaged in melee. They can still fire on dudes on occasion. Shoot at him, please. Blam, 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 blam. Yeah, you engage those guys. Have the slaves run in. You know who's not doing
their
anything?
leader came to visit.
Yeah, the leaders run in to visit. So that's not ideal. What we're going to do then is we're going to pull the Rattling Gunners back, and we're going to run these slaves in. And we're going to run in our Doom Flayers. Those guys are just going to start running in. So now that the Skaven slaves are like a terrible, useless unit, largely non-functional, but they do exactly what this is, and that is their meat shields. They run in, and they make problems for people. So we just relocate our Rattling Gunners to the top of this hill. The Warplock Jezzails who are in there, that's a bad spot for them, so let's just relocate them over there. Oh, the Pistoliers came back. Good for them. Shoot at them, please. Get him. Chug, 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 chug. Oh! Oh! And they're done. Those guys are leaving. They're not about this. Those guys are leaving on that side. Those guys are leaving on that side. Everybody's starting to lose a lot of loyalty because guess what? No one likes being shot with wads of warpstone.
I'm sorry. We came back to help. Yeah. Gerald managed to rally us. Gerald's dead. Okay, we're leaving.
Yeah. Gerald gave us a really inspiring speech. He's dead. Cool. Let's get out of here. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. And yeah, dropping this on dudes doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but it does pull them in and stop them from being able to do anything, and their forces are now shattered. So we're going to take 3 groups of dudes, and we're going to say, kill that commander. Do not let him leave this battlefield alive. Yeah, you guys get out of there.
Be a little bit too tanky for you guys to really kill him.
Like, we're not doing a huge amount of damage yet. Yeah, but, like, they weren't super focusing him. He also has a big shield, which causes him to take considerably less missile damage from the front. He is no longer facing me, so he is now getting chewed the fuck up from enemy weapons fire from behind. Let's get you guys out of the way just a touch so that the Rattling guns can shoot freely. Thank you. All right. Now that he's dead, all resisting armies are destroyed. They don't get to survive this. Hitting towns also gives me the option when I'm sacking them to get all my health back. So all my rats will regenerate.
At least a bunch of health back.
Oh, there's a Kid Nissy. Hello! And UpAQ is also here. Hello! I'm doing great. It's my birthday. So we're playing what is, I guess, my favorite game in the whole world, which is Total War Warhammer 2. We just got 7 food back, so all the food that we spent on the Menace from Below, 1,500 gold, easy. Like, and he loses everything. Like, that's how insane Rattling guns are in the hands of Ikit Claw. Like, he boosts the shit out of his weapons teams, and then they just smack the shit out of people. Which gives me more warp fuel. Because I used a bomb in that fight. I dropped a nuke on him. Had to do it to him. But yeah. So. Oh, and I got eat Christmas cookies. All right, when my turn's over, I will eat some Christmas cookies. In order to upgrade my dudes further, giving them better reload time, and eventually giving them better ammunition and stuff, and then uploading the warp fire throwers to like better shit, I need to kill 1,000 enemies at least. Done that. The following building has been construction: Warpstone Tractor Beam. Oh, I've got to upgrade my one building. So in Skaven Blight, I have a Warpstone Telescope. That needs to get upgraded to a Tractor Beam. That's at level 3. So we need to do that. Do we have enough money to perform this right? We get 40 growth, plus 2 public order, recruitment cost is down, and food is generated plus 3 per turn. Ding! Yay!
My brain is never outsmarted.
Done. All right, cool. So we have that now going for the next 5 turns. We get extra food, growth, public order, and it costs less for me to recruit guys. That said, I don't think I can recruit weapon teams yet. No, when I upgrade my tractor beam, I'll be able to recruit my Rattling gunners and other people. So next turn, I think I'll move then back here, and I will put myself. Actually, standing there is fine. Standing there will be fine. Okay, cool. Hey, I'm gonna eat my cookies now. Thank you. I appreciate. Ooh.
Behold my
no, eat a s'more.
Many things to make you.
Oh, what do you want? They're fuck off. They're like, give me $500. No, go away. Fucking no. They're like, you're worthless, skittery rats. Give me money. Like, no.
I will beat you up.
My town is not bordering, like, it's on, I have coastal property, but it's not, like, waterfront property, so, no. Shoot. I got little cookies. I got 2. What are you? Oh.
Let's play around with genetics just a little bit.
Alright. Oh yeah, another thing about this Skaven that's really awesome is all of their structures passively generate income. All of them. It's not like, oh, you got this one building that you have to make in order to make, like, a bit of money. It's like, nope, all their buildings make money. And not a small amount, either. Like at 3rd level, this makes 160 extra gold, which is increased depending on what current things you have active. And then it also does like growth and casualty replenishment rate, and like it increases Skaven corruption. That is something that you have to watch out for. Skaven corruption at 100% will like start lowering your public order. That said, there are buildings you can like. What is it right here? I can just build the stupid fucking bell. And immediately they're fine with it. We just put it, like, rats don't like the fact that there is too many rats living with them. Put in a bell. They'll immediately be happy for no reason. They really like these bells. Yeah,
Well,
I'll eat
you
one
know.
for you too, Kidney.
It's the bells.
They really like them. What can you say? Unlocks ruthless plans. Generates income, public order, and then more Skaven corruption. Like, where is it? The Rubbish Pit gives you Untainted, which decreases corruption, but, like, who cares? It's kind of how I feel about that. Like, so I'm going to build the bell, and then who gives a shit? Like, doesn't matter. I just need to build a Rubbish Pit so I can unlock Devious Plans. Build the Taskmaster's platform so I can unlock Ruthless Plans.
Tired of these slopes.
So that, yeah, because there's Devious and there's Ruthless right there. And that generates 1 food passively, upkeep, less for Skaven Slaves, recruitment costs minus 5%. Yeah.
Do you know what's fun? Storm vermin that have another 20%, 20 armor.
20 armor!
15% magic resistance, and an ability called Frenzy.
Yeah, there's your augment. And there's no bad things augmenting this either. It didn't get an instability.
Yeah, okay, so how that works is starting at a base level 10%, every augment I put on a creature has a chance of adding an instability, and each time I add an augment, it goes up.
Ah. Can you put
So-
it down, though?
No,
You can't.
you can't.
Oh, so like every augment you put on a creature increases the chances of getting instabilities on that creature, or just like in general?
On that creature. So
Okay.
that storm vermin now has a
Well, they give it
30%
hits.
chance of getting an instability every time I try.
Okay. Uh,
Instabilities are really useful. Like the mutagen that I have to use, I spent 50 mutagen. I can have a stockpile of 100.
Yeah.
So it's relatively expensive. Instabilities are quite useful in that
Those
I
storm
can-
vermin have 110 armor, dude. That's a lot of armor, my guy.
yeah.
That's a lot of armor, my dude. Like, most units either have 0 or like 25. 110.
Yeah, and they have a shield.
Christ. Yeah, and they have it's bronze quality, but still it's shield. Like that's 35% down of all small arms missile fire hitting them from the front.
Yep. But then like so you see the one wolf rat that
Big bits. Yeah. The one wolf rat that you upgraded?
that has instability. It started upgraded.
Yeah.
I can recycle that for 50 mutagen.
Okay. How much mutagen does it cost? Like for 50 growth juice. How much juice does it cost to augment someone usually?
It depends on what I'm augmenting them. Right
Okay.
now, like the tier stuff I'm working on it with right now only cost me 25 per thing.
Okay.
But that is 25 per thing.
Yeah. That said, when you take the augments off, does it destroy the unit?
Yes. It's,
Yeah. You have to recycle the unit, so all the augments are
it's-
permanent.
Yeah, it's this unit's got some interesting things. Put them back in the pot.
Kill it like the rest. Yeah, so this is the guy that Estebane's currently playing as, this gentleman with 3 arms and
Say, if you look right side, you'll
Yeah.
see he has a weird model thing where he has the second arm with a different weapon. That's on purpose.
Yeah, he definitely has the 3 arms and a wad of warpstone jammed in his eye.
Hello, dwarves. I need
Hello.
2
Oh
dwarves.
my god. Well, that was awful. Oh my god! You, like, lost some slaves, and, like, oh, your Rogers took, like, a little bit of damage. That's brutal.
Expand the Under Empire. Oh, well, that's fun.
Did you get
Throt
parts?
Throt the Unclean just got himself a weapon
Oh.
that enables magical attacks and causes fear and terror.
Ooh. We shall build such horrors that the chaos could not even conceive, and we will bring them to bear against their monstrosities.
Ah, I'm disappointed. Throt the Unclean is not allowed to equip 2 different weapons.
Ah. Despite the fact that he has multiple arms.
Horned one, cast yo-yo.
That's unfortunate. That's a very sad thing. So I get 1, and then hopefully I can go up to here quickly. I need to get up to my tier 3 Skaven Blight settlement so that I can upgrade this bad boy, get my Rattling guns, and really open this bad boy right up. Really get this wagon trail a moving, so to speak. I wish one such horror to be named after me, if it not be too bold. No, Tonberry, you can get Skaven assassins in this that I am hundo P gonna be naming after you. Like, you understand. I am gonna be naming Skaven Blight assassins Tonberry Queen and then sending them out to stab people to death. Because Skaven assassins have, like, huge bonuses compared to everything else.
Engineer of Scryer.
Skaven assassins are bullshit.
Yeah. Change this turn should be +3. Oh, right, because I bought the Menace from Below's, it's technically showing me as having, like, negative food, even though that's not the case. You can just keep punching that building until it makes you happy.
These mountains are mine.
That's going to consume food, but we can build that and one of these. Or if we want to get really crazy, you can build both the subterranean pit at max level and the raiders thing at max level, but it's going to cost you, I think it's 300 gold a turn at max because it requires this, which is a maintenance of 100 gold. It consumes the 3 food that you're producing at max level there, but if in that slot instead you put this thing, that's going to cost you 200. But it'll still be fully concealed. It will still be a 100% fully concealed settlement. It'll just be costing you 300 gold, but then every turn there's a 10% chance that you just spread to somewhere nearby.
Scryer flags here.
Which, if I go to, like, a place like Altdorf, and just build my under thing, and then, like, just build, like, the deep tunnels and then the thing that mines into other places. Like, especially if you do it early, you can just start spreading undercities from places wicked fast. It's so fun. Okay, so we've done
I usually
that.
have my first. I've usually taken my first like right warlock engineer and had him wander off into the donut.
Into the donut? Really? Yeah, because that's, like, way the fuck in the middle of nowhere, and Chaos never really reaches those guys, so and they make a lot of money, those guys, so, like, that would be advantageous.
Obviously,
Oh,
like the
sure.
first settlement is kind of costly in food and money because
Yeah.
you have the lab and then you have the mines and then you're hiding it. So
Yeah.
you're paying money and you're paying food. But
Yep. And yes, we want those and those. That'll increase public order and money, and this will increase recruitment costs will go down and money. And it unlocks more science for me, because I need more
Knows
science.
who his boss is.
So would you like to know a rather silly thing that I can get for my Skaven slaves?
Please.
I can get an ability that all of the Skaven slaves that come out of my growth fat come with 5 mutations.
They just come with them?
They just come with them. Sometimes they're unstable, so I can immediately mill them.
Yeah, like if
But
they come out and they're too unstable, you can immediately just grind them up into more juice. But
I
it just
no longer
gives
get
you
juice from recycling them.
Oh, see, that'll be it then.
That's the consequences. I don't get juice from recycling them, but I also don't have to pay for 5 upgrades.
Yes.
Which is at a minimum 125 mutagen.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, not true. One of the, I think, tier 2 and tier 5 mutagens is add 3 of this rarity mutagen.
Yeah.
But that's not super.
Just to do the thing. All right.
It's usually the rats that prop those ones that are a little bit unstable.
Yeah. Let's just punch these guys again because it's what we do. If I burn it down, I lose my Undercity, but I gain 2 food. We're not going to do that, though. We're just going to sack it. There we go. Got him. Didn't get me any more warp fuel. That's unfortunate, but it is giving me extra XP for the character. And that'll be resolving itself in a hot minute. We can give this to them. We can increase our food generation. And you know what we can do? Once we have enough money, we can start building that subterranean pit right here. And that is going to eventually cost us the murder holes. We'll need to build those, but then we'll be able to have like a nice high tier thing that could potentially spread. It's a 1 in 10 chance every turn once it's built to just for free, just move it around, spread it around. Yeah, Balthus' mutagen mechanic is rad as fuck. The idea with him is that he starts like doing a lot of sort of like dice roll random things to his monstrous infantry and turning regular infantry into monstrous infantry. He is like the Frankenstein of the Skaven. So he brings out big, crazy, stitched up horrors and sends them against people. Whereas Ikit brings out like weird science things like nukes and machine guns and other wacky bullshit.
Do you know what's frankly horrifying?
What?
One of the top tier abilities I can get for monstrous units within my army, so anything that's not a regular sized rat with a weapon,
yeah,
is called the Bloodworm.
What does that do?
It turns my Skaven undead. It
makes them undead?
They have an ability called the Hunger. It is active if they're in melee. Disabled if leadership is broken. They restore 4 hit points per second.
Oh, they have regeneration from melee.
They have attribute undead. This unit is undead, does not rout, immune to terror, but does become unstable when leadership is low.
Okay, so like that, then it reflects on like the leadership of the whole of the army.
Yeah, and they do the crumbling and disintegrating that the undead do if the leadership does break.
Oh, okay. So then that's fair. That makes sense.
But imagine Rogers.
Imagine, if you will, Rogers. like
with this. Or hordes of wolf rats that just consume health.
Yeah, that's its own thing for sure.
Or an ability that just reduces enemy leadership by 10. Just by fighting in melee.
My god.
I'm not sure what to do with Weeping Bone Spines. That sounds like something I'd put on not anything with no armor whatsoever. Because I get a negative 100 armor from it. But I do get the Weeping Blade contact effect, which reduces the enemy's armor by 50%.
Jesus
And
Christ.
plus 20% weapon strength.
My God.
Or flaming attacks, lower leadership, and propane perspiration.
They perspire accelerants. These guys sweat propane.
They affect everyone around them, allies and enemies, and themselves. But they have a plus 20%. They cause a 20% weakness to fire damage.
Oh my God. Yeah, that'd do it.
And they have fire attacks. Or, oh my God, there's so much random stuff. And it'll be fun, Doc.
Well, we got to get there first. We got to rocket through these early turns as fast as we can.
Apologies, I'm
No, that's
looking
okay.
around.
I know there's like a lot to do.
Where food? Where?
Do. Man, they got the fire sweats. I think I got those after having too much Indian food.
Nice.
Oh God. That is some food that is spicy.
Like Balthus's comment. Skaven already lack ethics. Throughout the Unclean looks at the meager horrors of the other Skaven and just goes, "Get on my level, scrubs."
We can do better. Come on.
Hold my
Steel
beer.
technology. There we go. There we go. And then you can increase that. It not only goes up by level, but eventually you can start increasing the amount, like the research rate in which they will increase when stealing tech. I'm not going to have him go do a new town yet for two reasons. One, I have another 7 turns before he can do that. And two, because I can just have Ikiclaw walk over and do it his damn self. That said, we are going to be building another nuke because we need it. And I'm going to use... No, the underways are actually somehow worse. I'm going to run to here because he doesn't have an army yet. He's not even... He's just a general. He's not even mustering forces. I'm just going to run this guy to here, and I'm going to try to run him even further over there. Oh, my workshop research dropped me some food this turn. That's why it's at a deficit. I was like, I thought I had a positive. I thought I beat up some dudes. No. We're just doing that. All right, so next turn, those will be done. There'll be technically 6 turns before we're able to move that up to the next level. We will see if we can't pump up those rookie numbers. Oh yeah, in the meantime, you and me are friends. I don't know anyone else, but everyone doesn't like me. I don't know why.
Something, we're friends, actually. The dwarves really, really hate me because I'm friends with you.
Yeah, no, everybody hates me because I'm friends with you too, but whatever. It'll be for their betterment at the end of the day. It will be to their
Dwarves are
benefit.
at negative 223 with me.
Once I find some goblins and start punching them in the teeth over and over again, the fucking the realms of men and elves will love the shit out of us. Just watch. Like I did that playing as dwarves, and the elves in the woods, like the wood elves were like, we hate you, our ancient enemy, the dwarves. And I'm just like holding a goblin, just punching him in the teeth over and over again, just like sacking their one town just repeatedly. And they're like, you know what, you guys are pretty cool. And I was like, yeah. They're like, nah, we think you guys are pretty rad. We don't like you guys, but we like those goblins considerably less. Okay, now he's mustering.
I will not obey.
I'm gonna run past him. I'm gonna take his town over here. Go beat him up. Beep boop. That's gonna cost me 360. So we can bump that up. That gives me cost and local recruitment capacity goes up. Like that. Alright, so let's take care of that. Let's move him way over there. It sucks I have to get so close to that town in order to pass it. I think if I used the underroads, I actually would have been fine, but whatever.
So yeah, I use the underroads to get around it.
Yeah.
More like engineer.
They can just dig a hole. It's whatever. Steal some tech. Yes! Baby! Do it! Alright. Awesome. So that's reduced this to 1. So once that's... Actually, I can just switch, too. I can just switch right over, and that stays at 1. So next turn, I'll have an extra food. And then 2 turns. Upkeep is down for Skaven Slaves. Like, that's... Skaven Slaves are already insanely cheap, but whatever. It doesn't matter. But this might be more valuable to me, which is harsh production quotas. It increases my my growth on my town. Which the more I have of that, the faster we can grow. Faster we can grow means the quicker we can get our weapon teams. Faster we do that, then the better.
My infernal armory interests you, yes?
Oh, what do you guys want? You want another non-aggression pact? That's not happening.
Piss off.
I'm sorry. I know the Bretonnians are kicking the crap out of you. I don't care. Like, I'm not your friend. Go away.
Your friend, I never will be.
Yeah, like, you and me, we're not friends. This isn't happening. Get out of here. Oh, the Bretonnians, though, are at war with the Border Princes here. So, I guess good for that. Where's the chaos corruption? What's going on? As long as Skaven corruption is increased in a province, public order will be decreased by a maximum of -5. It never gets worse than that. Oh! Oh, that's new!
Crackerjack is making some weird decisions over here.
Crackerjack?
Well, okay, their main settlement is called Crackerjack.
Crackerjack, yeah, that's true. He's just called him Crackerjack. They're making some weird decisions. Oh, did they move their army to Khazid? Is that what they did?
Their army's in Khazid, and they leveled up Khazid to Tier 2 settlement first.
Okay.
Crackerjack itself is only a Tier 1 settlement still.
Huh. I think they're doing that because currently Khazid doesn't have any walls. For the people that don't know at home, if a settlement's name, you see that little banner has like the crinkle on the top of it there, those little like palisades, or whatever the fuck those are supposed to be called. That indicates that the settlement has walls around it, so you can't just run up and attack it. Oftentimes you have to siege it first unless you have specific equipment. Whereas this one does not have those crinkles on the top, which means it does not have walls. So any army that attacks meets all forces that are protecting this town on an open field. They don't get the benefits of defending a fortress. Which, honestly, if I'm speaking from personal experience, not good. Like, like defending a fortress isn't easy. As dwarves, yeah, you're laughing, you're having a great time. As Skaven, it sucks.
Skaven, what counts as Skaven ranged units?
Artillery. Like, the biggest problem I always face whenever I'm fielding my units is artillery, but if I get those warp lightning throwers, then those have like some of the longest range of any artillery in the game, and their range is increased by the engineers, so I can always hit enemy artillery from a distance. Also, menace from below means I can... It's like, the AI always abandons their artillery whenever they're attacking you. Like, they don't remember for some reason that you're Skaven, and that you have rats that can just shoot out of the fucking ground at any time. So they just leave their artillery as their whole army marches forward, and then I just go, cool, here's some clan rats. And they just run up and tear the artillery to pieces and then run away. Like, so typically it's not a problem, but like artillery is my biggest issue, is when they outrange me for some reason. That shit sucks.
I think my Rogers need
What?
Vanguard deployment.
Damn it. No.
Yeah, let them get Vanguard deployment.
Ah! Like, on some maps, that doesn't matter. On some maps, it's devastating. Vanguard deployment means that when you're setting up where your armies are going to be on a field, you get to choose a lot more space as to where you can put your guys. Like, you have a much bigger area that you can put units. Which means you could easily hide those rat ogres in a fucking forest next to some units and have them, like, run in from the side and ambush people. Ambushing rat ogres.
Yep, ambushing rat
I'm
ogres.
gonna shake my
Remember-
head. That's
Let's play the game of 2 for 1 when it comes to some wolf rats. See what I get.
so mean.
I got, charge bonus and base weapon damage increase. And warp lightning rod. That's fun. And what do I get? Speed and physical resistance and vanguard deployment. Are you having fun yet, Doc? I'm having fun.
We're having a great time. I have 1 nuke in my pocket. And I need to always make sure that I always at least have 1 nuke in my pocket. In case anything happens, I need to make sure that I'm always 1. The rule of 1. But yeah, this will only ever cost me 100 and then 200, whereas this will eventually give me 400 and cost me some food. That will be offset by this.
Beans.
I think it's all just offsetting itself. It's like +1 food and plus, what, 200? Yeah.
I rolled poorly with some of my clan rats.
You just juice him. Put him back in the juicer.
I'm going to punch Crack-a-Drac and then retreat to my territory to juice.
That's not gross or anything. It's like, whatever.
Because as much as they're maxed out at 75% health, they are still a unit, and they did get armor-piercing weapon damage and more melee attack. I think I want to see if I can get some, like, warp fire throwers and get some of this shit on them.
Yeah.
Can you imagine warp fire throwers with armor-piercing weapons?
I kind of don't want to, but yeah. like, yeah. Like, this is gonna be a good time.
I hear the concept. It's hilarious and fun, but also, oh no.
But also, oh no. Oh yeah, warp grinders I can upgrade so that they eventually get regeneration. And also, if they're below 50% health, it gives them a thing where it's like, yeah, if they're under 50% health, they take 50% less damage. Like, wholesale, they just have half damage if they're under like that, which is absurd. If you ask me, it is obscene. I'm just going to take that technology because I need 3 techs unlocked in order to upgrade my lab. My secret mousy lab.
Science, sorcery, death.
And I'm gonna put my sweet little Underskaven city into bing bong. Bill blah 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 blah. Let's get like one group of the menace below. I think should handle this. I think that's like the worst case scenario. One group of clan rats from below to like harass their archers, I think will be enough. All we need to do is get them to give up. That's all.
All you need to do.
That's all we need to do. Is we just need to get them to quit. We need them to believe that this is not fun and they don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Like a D&D themed diner. Yeah, it does. This is also a pretty good map. I like this. I like hills. Hills are very nice.
Now, the upside of getting instability on only using 1 mutation is that it cost me about half of what I'm going to get back from it.
Yeah. It's like it's Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Undercity Dimmadome. Dip. Let's put you guys. I know it's not a big hill, but like any elevation whatsoever is a tremendous advantage for these guys because they need to be above their compatriots, the Rattling Gunners, so they can shoot over their heads directly into combat units that are attempting to attack them. And then we'll put a group of these guys on one side, put a group of these guys on the other side. We'll back them up with clan rats if anybody wants to try it. And then our last group of boys over here, we'll put them up there. Once again, I'll put my man Ikit Claw right there, and then these bad boys, I'm gonna stick these in the wood again. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put them in the woods over here, and then I'm gonna gift these units to you, so you can control those. 'Cause
Oh, yay.
it's a cavalry unit. Don't lose it. That's about all I can tell you. Oh, right. And I wanted to show you. When you select your ranged units, you will see that there is a little button here, toggle skirmish mode. This will as it says, every time a melee unit gets close to your guys, it will cause your unit to fall back. They will like the unit will automatically start retreating if someone starts getting within melee range of them. In some cases, though, we need our units to stand their ground, so we're just gonna leave it on them and hope for the best. These guys are coming at me from an angle, which is truly the worst thing that they could have done with their time, and I'm honestly happy that they decided to do it. So that means that I get to make full advantage of this little mound here. And Icket Claw can run right up and stand next to these boys, just in the event that any of them get too close to us. He has a flamethrower that he can shoot at people. Just cause, you know, whatever. And oh yeah, there goes Esteban with the Doom wheels.
No, they're the Doom Flayers. The
Doom
wheels.
Flayers. Yeah, Doom wheels are a different thing. They are somehow worse. I never really use these things because it's just like a rat riding these things. It's a cavalry unit, but it's mechanical. It's a war machine. And they're anti-infantry and they're armor piercing and they themselves are armored and like they're cool. They do like good damage and stuff, but like why would I have them when I could have yet more Rattling guns? Like this.
I feel their archers need to beat the Doom Flayers. What do you say?
Yeah, 100%. Also, those guys are gonna meet like a big old ball of brass.
Doc's big old brass balls.
Chug, 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 chug.
I'm sorry, it's just a terrible innuendo that
Fire!
keeps asking to be made, and I'm not going to stop.
Shoot! Pew, 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 pew! Oh, those guys. Oh, that one unit. Oh, they're done. Yeah, cool.
The archers are like, oh, no, 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 no.
No, 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 no! Oh, God. And these swordsmen were trying to come around, trying to use the woods for cover as they approached. Yeah, no, shoot those guys. Oh! Jesus! That did way more damage than I thought. It's just this little, like, fart of green shit comes out of Icket Claw, and it's, like, devastating. Like, it missed those guys that time, but it, like, this whole smear was his one attack. Good God! All right, we just need to get them to quit, and then we win the battle. Okay, those guys are leaving. Pew 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 pew. Oh, the only people that are still in the fight right now is that one half a unit of spearmen that are still like, yeah, this is probably cool, but they're getting shot at now because the Warplock Jezzails have like an insane distance. Oh no, here they come. Here comes the swordsmen who are technically in charge. Bye. Yeah. Nah, they don't like this.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah. So the difference between broken and shattered, as you can tell sometimes above these guys, if they have a flag above them, they're broken, which means they're trying to run. If they're shattered, it has a skull. The difference is broken units can still, like, get their shit together and try to come after you. Shattered units can't. They are done. They are just going to try to leave the field and get out. Units can only break so many times before they just auto-shatter. And they'll just quit the field fully. So
I think it's 3 times or something.
Yeah, I think it is 3 times. It's like they can only break about 3 times before the next time they break is just an automatic. They're shattered and they run away. So me and Lightning Rat. And also, if they're defending, it doesn't matter how many guys I've killed. They're done. If we were fighting an army in a field, I would say let's absolutely chase them down and beat them up, because we 100% need them to die. Like, armies can still run away from you and get away with a few units. So technically, yes, you won the battle, but they got away with like half their army still. And they can potentially be a threat if they regenerate those units and then come back for you. He's a good melatonin kicking in sentences. Fragmented. Ah, melatonin. Laughs in NyQuil. I just... Alright, I got a warp fuel. Yay! And I got like a feather duster. I stole a feather. Oh, and I gained a thing. Achieved victory over men in multiple times. We get +5 leadership when fighting against men. Kill them. Kill them all. Take their fake gods will recognize their own if indeed they exist.
Ooh, shots fired.
Yeah, shots fired by Ikit Claw right there. Oh my gosh. So we can easily, now that we have this set up, I'm gonna see what money I can spend here first, which is nothing. So I can focus on building structures that give me things. These guys are currently being covered. Cool. So let's start building that, and let's build perhaps some more food production. This one is done, so this can be upgraded, and it won't do anything bad. Like I can upgrade that, and it won't be a problem. Let's get that. So there we go. So now the Rattling Gunners not only get 20% additional ammunition at the beginning, which doesn't really matter because they have infinite ammo, but they also have a 10% reduction for reload time. That is very important.
Test subjects.
Let's move into running, and let's run this way. We're gonna run over there. Oh, yep, and our boy's still here. Steel technology. Yes! Success. Love it. Love to see it. We're gonna increase that tech by more. More
power!
More! I have water. I'm boring. Yeah. You know what? Water's important. You need water to live. It can fuck your clown shoes religion. We eventually get to that point. Oh, I got some more warp fuel. We eventually get to that point once I field like 8 teams of Rattling Gunners. It will be that scene from Star Wars where it's just like, more! More! It's just like bullets just ripping into dudes. Especially when they're like, their one commander hero unit like runs ahead of the army and all the teams focus fire on this one guy. It's just this wave of bullets like into this one dude and they're like pushing forward. Oh, it's fantastic.
Oh, in the turn it took for me to get over there, they upgraded levels.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Of all the Total War games, doing research on this, aka watching a few videos, of all the Total War games that are out there, Total War Warhammer II cheats the most. Hands down. You don't even need to be playing at a high difficulty. The game does just cheat and give people stuff that they didn't have whenever they need it so that they can maintain their ability to challenge players. So yeah, that is some shit that will go on, and it's frustrating, but there it is. Now that I've established my location here, I think I'm gonna go beat up this new guy Lupio, and then leave. That will be done soon. It will only cost
Well, I'm gonna just siege Crack-a-Drac and hopefully draw them into a fight.
Oh, nice. Yeah, just siege it. Odds are they are going to try to come and fight you for it, and you can either, like, walk back off of that, or just, like, fight them outside the building, because they will make the mistake of thinking they can beat you. And that will be the last thing they do. We've unlocked the Rite of Doom, everyone. So, harsh production quotas are up. Stealing technology, done. Yes! Tell me your secrets! We just make pancakes. How? How pancake?
How do you make them so fluffy?
How do they get so fluffy, man thing? Filthy no furs. Meh.
Oh, Skaven pancakes, lifeless. I must need fluffy.
Must need fluffy, yes. Meh. It's so stupid. I love it. All right. So, I'm going to pull back this way. Oh, and look at that. That town switched hands to some people that honestly don't like me very much, but don't know who I am. So it's whatever. We're not actively at war. But my Undercity remains intact. And I've got plus 11 food now. Coming in. So once we get up to like 100, because as you can see here, it's measured in percentages. So plentiful food is between 81 and 100%, and that gives me like wicked growth, lots of public order, and good leadership. Right now I have a maximum of 105 food. That increases when I get certain technologies throughout the tree. So like Virulent Plans gives me an extra 30 maximum food and increases generation by 1. Also adds units to the Vermintide if we summon one. There's also like Monstrous Plans, Volatile Plans, Oppressive Plans. Any more plans and schemes that the rats come up with increases the maximum amount of food that we can have at Skaven Blight. And thusly our armies as a whole.
I can imagine that every time they come together and so, what do we need? More food. Well, we could build we could get somebody to build another like little garden. Do it.
Do it.
They only ever do just one.
Yeah.
So they only ever do one, and only ever when they all meet for planning.
Oh yes. You know what?
So, like,
this guy starts with lower loyalty, but I want him instead because he starts with Tactician. So he gets extra leadership aura size and gives extra leadership to people. He will have one job. That will be to raid these guys.
With the rats, the leadership is so crazy important. It's not funny.
Yeah, and one of the big problems you're gonna have where the loyalty that you have with these guys, he's gonna start at 5, which is like halfway to max. Sure, there are rights that you can perform that will give them stuff. So, like, you can do this that give them loyalty, and diplomatic relations will go up, and a bunch of other things, like hero action success chance goes up, blah, blah, blah. Scheme of Doom I'm going to have to do in a second. But there is nothing on their tech tree as they level up that will make them loyal to you permanently. Pirates, like the vampirates, have a thing eventually that, like, once they reach a certain level, you can get it, and they will just be loyal to you no matter what. It doesn't matter what happens to them. They will not only be immortal, but they will never lose loyalty to you. Whereas these guys, because they're rats and they're schemy, backstabby guys, will always have problems with that, so you always need to make sure that there's things going on. The factors that control loyalty are things like whether or not this particular hero is higher level than your faction leader, how many troops they have under their command, how often they have been winning or losing combat. So if they lose fights, that's going to affect their loyalty. If they win fights often, that increases their loyalty. So having them just like chain sacking a town over and over again gives them lots of extra power. So it works out well for those guys. Now, we will perform the right.
Good.
Our scheme of doom. That is going to give us right performed. It gives us one free Doom Engineer, whom we will name Phoenix.
Are all of the Doom Engineers going to be Phoenix?
He requested, and I said sure.
I believe that was the shtick I was running with last time as well.
Yeah. Also, if anybody wants the name of Balequint Marsqueak, let me know. We'll rename that guy after you. We also have an engineer over here, Morphinrot, that needs a name. Now, this guy, he can establish a Undercity that comes with a special building called a Warlock Laboratory. That gives us one extra free engineer that we can field at a time, without needing special structures for it, which is very cool. It also gives us like extra research speed and a bunch of other stuff. That said, I can't use it on any of these towns. I've already got Undercities here, and I don't want to use it on this town because that's a big town. I want my money stuff from there. So I'm probably going to send him here to Lucinio. Yeah, that action can't be performed. No, because you're like miles away from it. This guy does not have a turn thing. He costs me 230 gold per turn to upkeep, and that's it. He does no other things. I can't give him levels. I can't put him in an army. He just runs through the field and either does that or causes an earthquake, which damages the walls and buildings of a target settlement. So, like, if I really need to weaken a settlement for attack, then you can do that.
Absolutely not.
That works. And that's my turn. So my money's getting a little bit low. But yeah, for super cheap, he establishes another Undercity for me, and I'm like, dope. That works. Love it. Love it. Oh yeah, I gotta build my mines.
Oh, he didn't try to punch me out.
No, he's scared of you, dude. You got some gross monsters up there. He is Concernicus. Like, he does not want whatever it is you're selling. He didn't want any. He is.
So
not
each turn of
about this.
siege reduces the enemy's troops a bit, right?
A little bit.
Okay.
Oh hey, FAQ, give us some more of them party birthday bits. Thank you so much. Whee! I appreciate it. Phoenix, the tectonic rat. Yeah, he can make earthquakes if he wants to. He's a mean boy like that. I mean, it'll do the same, but it's 2 to 3. It actually behooves me, instead of building 2 subterranean pits, it's just to build 1 and upgrade it to mine shafts. It definitely benefits me more to do so. It's
so expensive to upgrade my flesh lab.
yeah,
I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense, but it's expensive.
it's pricey, but that's gonna happen.
Oh wow! I want to get this one.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that.
Just straight up 10% ward saved for any units that have 4+ augments.
Dude, nice.
It leaders.
Gotta wait for that pop surplus. Then we can build all kinds of fun shit.
Perfect.
Gotta get it though. Gotta get it first. Also, when I find the goblins and I just start punching them in the teeth over and over and over again, I can put in like a really aggressive Undercity that they really just won't be able to get rid of. Because they won't have the money to get me out of the fucking area. So I can put
You
in
don't have
like
to own it all.
aggressive buildings that make me lots of food and lots of money and spread to other places and just keep hammering them in the teeth over and over again. Alright, so Ikit Claw is going to continue to retreat in this direction. This little guy, he's going to... Yeah, if I wanted you to go over there, like, can you come up through the beaches? Like, is water going to be faster for you? Because that's, like, going through the swamps might not be the best move there, Chief. Let's see if taking a boat's going to be better for him. Yeah. And then if you come, like, here... Yeah, no, you can just come straight up to Lucinia. Yeah, that cuts, like, 2 whole turns off of his travel plans. Good. So, to borrow, we're going to slap that in there. You are going to move here. Right there's fine. There's fine. There we go. And I'll put you into... Oh, we can't put him into raiding stance. He can't do it yet. That's okay. In the meantime, slap this place. Yes! Success! Technology! Steel technology and research rate is increased by an additional 5%. Dope! Let's give you more mobility.
Curse you, Marsqueak. Why must you be helpful for him and not me?
Yeah, Marsqueak was a problem. For you. You were having some issues. That said, so here's what makes Warlock Engineers really powerful and what they've changed, because they have made some adjustments to how this stuff works. So, Arms Dealer increases their ammunition. So the total ammunition of any unit that has ammunition in your army goes up by 20% per engineer. So having like 5 of these guys in your army is a 100% increase to your ammunition. They also have triangulation, which at max level is a 12% increase. So again, having 5 of these guys in your army, that's 60% more damage per attack, which is bananas. It does also multiply. So per engineer that you have, like, it doesn't just stack flat 12% base. It stacks based on what they have currently. So like the Rattling gunners that we currently have in this army here start off with, like, right now, like 424 damage missile strength, which is still being augmented by a few of the things we've got. That goes up into the thousands of damage per attack at a later point. So that's super goddamn useful. Now here's what they changed. Ballistics calibration is an activatable ability. That's always the way it's been. If you get enough of these guys behind your Rattling gunner line, you can activate them all at once. It gives them additional accuracy and extra reload skills, so they're able to shoot faster. This used to be a flat ability. It is now an augment, or rather an aura. So it goes across the whole map, and it increases their range by 10%. This does not stack anymore. It used to. It doesn't anymore. Sapper increases their speed, which people have done. So 15% per guy. This does stack. So you can get Rattling gunners that can not only shoot and do lots of damage, but also move very quickly. So they can fire and then retreat faster than the enemy army is coming at them, and then continue shooting. So they're super dangerous with that. And then last but not least, extra powder was also changed to an aura effect. So again, it affects everybody only within 40 meters of you. 10% base explosive damage and 10% armor-piercing explosive, which is good, but again, you only get one of these at a time, and sometimes it doesn't activate properly. But it just makes it so that all the bullets coming out of the Rattling guns have a chance to explode on impact, which is nuts.
Hilarious, given how many bullets they fire.
Yeah. So it turns Rattling gunners, like having maybe like 4 or 5 engineers in an army with a bunch of Rattling gunners, turns those Rattling gunners into like murder machines. Everything goes way better than you'd expect.
Not even taking into account that the whole arms dealer
Yeah.
increases your faction's trade value by a percentage.
Yes.
And if you're running several armies with lots of Warlock engineers in them, that adds up.
It does. There is a Skull Reef just outside, but I do not have the army to fight them.
You can either fight them or just get 1,000 gold from it.
I mean, that's true. I can be like, I'll wait and then take like less. So instead of, I think it's, if you win, it's like $5,000.
Yeah,
if you beat them, it's a huge amount. But if you let them take the lion's share, it's like $2,000. But it's still like, that's $2,000. Like that's good money. I might swing down there and grab it, just because like there's usually when you're playing Clan Scryer, some treasure will be made available like right here in the ocean, and there's like a beach right next to it. You just hop in and grab it. But it's usually not a Skull Reef. Skull Reefs are like the best. They have so much money. My God. And I'm gonna need some cash because Lupio Sunscryer is building an army. He's a little upsetty that we did as much damage to him as we did. He's not happy about it.
This garrison is not weakening as fast as I would like it to.
Oh, are they not? How many turns you got left before they're
11.
Oh, it's 11, and they'll start. But before they surrender. It's when it gets down to, I think it's 6 turns that they'll start. The garrison will start losing health.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That said, I don't know if you're gonna make it there before they raise 2 armies and come after you. Ulthar Stonebeard and Thorgrad Cromson are over there, both of them mustering forces, so we'll see what they come up with. That's gonna be problems. I eventually want to get, like, I want to start moving Ikit Claw or another army, like, up to your location so that I can just help you with stuff whenever things are happening. It's gonna take a while to get there, but, like, I think it'll be fine. As long as I have somebody else, like, watching the homestead and beating people up if they're causing trouble, then I'll be okay. Need a new emoji for the stream, which is a banana. Why? 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 Seasick rats also. Can of beans. They're mustering forces to catch up with Estepade.
You can see yourself. You know where the door is.
God damn it. Why can't you? Oh, right, because we got 2 turns. That's fine. We got 2 turns technically. Before all that takes place.
Hydrate, stretch, and posture check.
Oh my god. All right, I'll do that when my turn's over. There's too much going on right now.
No battle price today.
Too much going on.
So you're at 5 loyalty. Oh yes, you can start raiding. It's gonna be 7 gold a turn, which is like nothing, but it's 3 food. That's not bad.
Science, sorcery, death.
Also, like, stand like right there, so that when I attack this guy, you'll technically be involved in the conflict. There he is. Like, yay! Technically involved.
Which kill device?
I am a part of the fight.
All right, let's see if I auto resolve it. What happens? Like, how do we? Oh yeah, we did fine. Like, we lost like a little bit of health on some units, but and that was their full defense, and then that's 9 more food for us there. Boom. We're just gonna say sack it. Bop. Escaping weapon teams. Income up. Gain a level. Route marcher.
Kind of funny. Every time there's a battle, and it zooms my camera over to where you are.
It's like all the way across the world.
And then it's just like, and okay, back to stuff relevant up here.
Yeah. Fuck! They take you all the way across the map. Oh, dude, there's goblins right up the street! I should be punching those guys in the teeth! What am I doing? Damn it! Oh, man.
Flayers are best.
What do we need?
That
Oh,
is
yeah,
an excellent question.
I gotta upgrade my structures so that I can, 1 more turn, and then I can upgrade this. And it'll take 4 turns before it's done, and then it'll take, well, how many, fucking another 5 turns before that's finished, but then I'll have it. I'll have what I need. Soon. Self-care! Teeth punch! Alright. I gotta take a sip of water. Delicious. Got my posture check. Stretch. Hup. Okay. Okay. Now back to it. What's it gonna cost me? It's not gonna be cheap. Yipes. 2 turns, that'll be done. And yeah. I like the deeper tunnels. They're like, oh, you don't have visibility. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to see what they're doing. I just want to help them out.
So the visibility might be nice, just bordering your settlements when you're fighting enemies.
Yeah.
But we plan on making friends.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if I've got enemies on all sides and I'm doing all this other shit, like, then yeah, that's a thing I want to care about. But like right now, not really about it. Doom. Oh yeah. So my dude, my little engineer man can make secret laboratories underneath towns, which is super fun. But what is it? The plague monks can release a plague in the town instead. So instead of doing a secret lab, they put a special structure into their undercity, which just releases a plague that reduces public order by a lot, reduces growth by a lot, and any armies that are in that town or in the area have a very high chance of catching the plague, which causes them to suffer massive attrition. So all of their units start dying. And that plague will never go away until the undercity gets found and destroyed. So if you just put that in and then put a bunch of Heidi buildings on top of it, they will never get the smell out, and you will be in there forever. Like, that town will smell like rat butts for all time. The best.
I'm gonna send my my Phoenix off to visit. What's his name down in the Reichland?
Oh, yeah? Does your guy have any special things? What does he do? Earthquake? Oh, he also does the Warlock Laboratories. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Those things are
Yeah, my Doom Engineer does the exact same thing your Doom Engineer does.
That's fantastic. I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
He's actually not going down to Altdorf. He's going to go down to the settlement beside Altdorf.
The one next to them.
Because, as you noted, the one under Altdorf is the one I'm going to steal money with.
Yeah, you want to get the one next to Altdorf, to put in the laboratory and then like the tunnels and go from there. All right, I'm gonna try to go to here, boop. And then next turn I'm gonna grab that gold. We got one more turn until the Under Empire can be expanded. My little mousy friend is out at sea. How come I can't get onto the shore? What's going on?
How much does it cost to get a level 5 settlement
In food?
in food?
I don't know. To get food? Oh, so to you mean like to build like the one food place? The scavenger horde?
No, to build up from a abandoned settlement.
Oh, to get like a max tier settlement, it's 20 food per level.
Ah.
So it's pricey. But if you have 100 food, then you can have a 5th tier settlement immediately.
Yeah, I mean, that would... I'd have to sit and build my public order back up, but I might do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that gives you... Because, like, right now, I'm still at a tier 2 settlement. I'm, like, just now getting to tier 3, which is gonna take 4 turns until that's even up to there. Whereas... Wait a minute. I could just do that.
Yeah.
Right now, I could just do that.
We should
I
both
would lose.
do that.
Yeah, do you want to try it?
I want to see how this goes.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save. I'm going to save this.
Recruit a lord this
Year of
turn.
the rat. So this is going to be a critical... I probably shouldn't have put Ikit Claw all the way down there then, if I'm going to be fully honest. But I've got this boy here who can switch to normal, and I can have him take this town. So let's go like this. Let's go. I would like to abandon this settlement, please. Is that going to get rid of my special building? Or do I get to... No, I actually get to build it back because it's a strategic location. I can just rebuild it. Yeah. No, it'll give me a 5th tier settlement, so the only thing that will hold me back from building more things in the settlement will literally just be the construction time of those structures. So let us see if this works. Additionally, I'm gonna steal technology. Success. Oh, and I got more warp fuel. And I now have 103 food, so I'm technically within the space to do this. Let's leave you... actually, no, he can spend the rest of this turn raiding. He can keep raiding for this turn, because it won't go away until next turn. That also reminds me, if I want my money back... So here's another thing. If you're abandoning a settlement, you have to spend 1 turn demolishing all your structures first. It will take 1 turn to do this, and then you will have 1 turn to... So you get all your money back, because if you just abandon the settlement, it will just destroy these buildings and you get nothing. But if you manually take everything apart and then go from there, then it's fine. It'll fucking figure itself out. There we go. Increase.
You're the one that brought the strategy up, and we're only what?
Yeah.
11 turns into the game.
Yeah. So I've gotten to 100 food. I'm sure you're up there as well.
Yeah.
And now that we're there, it means that we can, in fact, perform this strategy, because the ability to abandon a structure is new. They have not had that in a thing. They just gave us that ability in Total War Warhammer 2, and people were like, if I'm playing as Clan Molder or Clan Scryer, could I not just get 100 food and then immediately upgrade my Skaven Blight settlement from 2 to 5 for no money and just increase my food? They were like, yeah, why not? Like, and then you can get up, like, quickly. If you have armies raiding, every army that raids gets 3 food, plus all of the food you're getting from your Undercity locations. Like, eventually you just have it. Like, there you go. Done. You're done. You're completed. Like, you've got everything.
Oh, look, Mr.
So
Oathgold in the fortress is now being threatened by the Norska tribes.
Oops, yep, here they come.
I will punch out eventually.
These assholes are coming. Yeah, you're at 9.
I wouldn't be opposed to them murdering the dwarves for me.
Oh yeah. The Norska and like other factions of chaos and disorder are the factions that we are going to absolutely make a living out of kicking the shit out of. Because eventually I want to see if it can be done. 1, I want to see if you can sustain yourself on Undercities alone without needing like more than just your starting settlement. 2, I want to see if we can in fact befriend the forces of order and protect them from the forces of chaos that come from the north. Because I think that would be super fun. Like, I think that'd be a really fun thing. There's nothing more Dr. Tarawat than taking mad science and using it to save the world from itself.
Nope.
I think this will be a grand old time. And I got enough warp fuel, if I want, to make a second nuke.
Burn everything to the ground in the hell pit, boys. We're starting again, this time with more people.
This time we'll dig, but effectively what is happening is we're just basically giving all this food to a bunch of Skaven slaves and having them dig the base out bigger. Because that's what is supposed to be happening, sort of like canonically, is we're just using up all this food to dig our bases down further, because Skaven settlements, whenever anyone looks at them, if they haven't been there, just appear to be ruins. They don't appear to be anything. Alright, Confederation, Savages, okay, and abandoning. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, I can get into the water. It's gonna take me, like, apparently an extra turn before I get... Oh, no, I get it. You will face a foe in battle, and a great hoard of treasure may be received. Or I can wait. Once the undead freebooters have left, there should still be ample pickings. I don't have an army to fight them, really. Like, Rattling Gunners, I've got 1 group, and the freebooters that are out here are undead pirates, who also have guns, in some cases better than mine. So, we'll wait. We get 1,500 out of that. Like, that's still good money.
A nice boost for early game.
Yeah, like, that's good cash still. Easy. Establish Warlock Laboratory. And off goes Phoenix, killed in the line of duty, only to be resurrected at a later time. Now you can see where this is. See, like, I've got my buildings increasing discoverability by 20. They are reducing the maximum quota by 15. So it's 20 out of 85 that I'm sitting at. So let's build those tunnels. Let's get those built. Actually, you know what? We'll do better than that. We'll do murder holes first. Because that will cover it immediately. I won't have to wait the, like, what is this? 3 turns for them to potentially... Well, they're not going to build shit. Whatever. I'll just build the holes. It's fine. But this gives me access to another Warlock Engineer. Hero capacity +1. And then, what is it? What else I get? Research rate +10%. Experience per turn +50 for all Warlock Engineers faction-wide. So that's awesome. Can we please... I can't hire more Warlock Engineers yet because I don't have the appropriate building for it, but that's fine.
Knows who his boss is.
We'll increase your marching order. That's all good. I got like 9 grand in the bank, and we're gonna hang on to that.
Sorcerer, inventor.
We will quickly, though, try to grab more technology. Yes! More technology! Yes! All right. So now stealing tech will be an additional 10% on top of whatever I'm doing here. Where is it? Construction cost, growth, things. Where does it show my thing? There, whatever. Either way, technology's up. Yeah, you haven't moved. Yes, I know. And we're off. Okay. Let's see how this works.
Let's hope this works.
Let's hope this works, because it might not work. This was some stratagems given to us by the legends of Total War. Oh boy! So buddies decided to run all the way into my territory.
No closer.
That's a bad
No
time.
battle price today.
Morphinrot, though, could potentially defend the town.
Warlock engineer.
Yeah, I'll need to put you into marching stance in order to get you back up here and on your way. Fuck. He's got a big army. Mind you, it's just a lot of random dudes. It's just like warriors and spearmen and crossbowmen, but like that's a big army. The fact that he is not... Oh, is he not... He's not at war with Bretonia anymore. That's not good. They don't, Yep, okay. Yeah, they're not a fan. Alright.
See only confuses small-brained rats.
Okay. Devious plans have been unlocked. Alright, let's see if this works.
Oh no, Skavenblight's been burned to the ground.
Go get him. Yeah, we're suffering attrition. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, I can only get up to level... Oh, no. I can only get up to level 4. Because it would cost me another 20 food. So to go up 1 level is 20, 20. Oh, and then it turns to 40, and then another 40. So it's 20 more food than I thought we were going to get. But still, that puts me from level 2 to 4, like, instantly. So we're going to resettle. And not only that, but we automatically, I believe... Yep, we automatically get a garrison of a huge fucking army. That they are not allowed to bother us with. We are at low food, so our growth, public order, and leadership are a little bit down, which is fine. Because we lost 80 food for colonization, but we're still coming back strong. We've taken this place. You know what I'm gonna say? Let's not worry about growth for now. Let's increase food generation. And our first structure that we're putting here is going to be rebuilding our warpstone telescope. In 2 turns, that will be done. I can then also now immediately begin construction of our engineering facilities, which is nice.
Careful not to sink all your money into the boondoggles, and don't forget the low levels.
Yeah, like really I need to make sure I still take these things here because that gives me money. This also increases income from all structures and eventually starts in generating food and also gives me access to ingenious plans near the end.
Skavenblight is such a nicer settlement.
It is a very nice settlement, I will give you that. It is. Now, this is the structure. Spelunking holes. It's called different things for different people, but it does the same thing. Public order loss due to presence or lack of corruption is decreased by 50%, and the discoverability of Skaven Undercities is increased by 40. This is the one structure that anyone can make on any settlement to increase the discoverability of Undercities under that one settlement. It doesn't act for the whole province. It just acts for the one.
Your public order is taking a massive hit.
Yeah, my public order, huge hit. But it went back to 0. It was already in the negative. And as long as I can catch it before it hits minus 100, I'll be fine. Like, I just have to catch it before it hits minus 100.
Well, What's its current negatives? Because
In the
negative 16 is a
meantime-
fuck ton.
Yeah, negative 16's a lot, and that's largely because I just settled there. Dudes are mad because we've just settled in. These are going to be unlocking a lot of things that I don't technically need, but you'll see here unlocks technologies, oppressive plans. I need that, so I will need this. However, this building can be built in any small settlement and just unlocks clan rats, clan rat chieftains, and eventually storm vermin. All units I will never be using in the long run. Over here, though, this unlocks all of my stuff that I need, and eventually, bing, volatile plans. So we'll put that in there as well. We'll need those structures. In the meat, hello. If I go fast, I'm going to go right to there. I'm going to sail all the way around instead of taking the land road back. I'm going to take the sea road. Boop. I would like to be on land now, please. And now I'm technically on land.
Nice.
What absolute bullshit. God damn it.
Flay to die.
Well, whatever.
You are winded and tired because you were sprinting the entire time.
Oh yeah, characters, my dudes are definitely going to be tired. And if we lose a fight, we will be completely wiped out. But we're now back in this territory, which means that the presence of our military is going to increase our public order. But yeah, so corruption is -5, conquest is -5, but that's only because we just settled in. Taxes, provincial instability is at -3, but that reduces per turn. And then the lack of food. So, like, in a few turns, I'll be back to regular public order. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Dope. I'm so fucking stoked for this. I don't have enough money to steal technology. Oh. What about harassing him? Oh, wait. I can do this. Hold on. If I hold off on building the sneaky boys building here, the sneaky building, I have a chance that I can slow him from attacking. 66% chance to win. Come on. We can do this.
It's the Ashen Sorcerer that when it's in the same territory, gives all of your units the same territory experience.
Oh, it is the Ashen Sorcerer, yes.
That's why the sneaky building is really nice to have.
Yeah, the sneaky building, once you... and they're, like, top tier as well, I believe. Yes, they are. The Ashen Sorcerers. They have some really good shit. Like, damaging walls and wounding dudes and hindering replenishment, sure. But what they're not showing you is that they get passive abilities you can increase on them that increases the XP gain of all units and characters that are in the same fucking province as them. So you have like a roving army of these guys just following your army around, cranking their XP to max. It's
You remember me doing that.
absurd. Yeah, you did that, and it was nuts.
I had like 18 of them in a territory, walk into a territory, and a freshly minted Skaven slave army went from rank 1s to rank 9s in like 4 turns or something
So
stupid.
absurd. So absurd.
And
Oh my
it's just
God.
like, the Skaven slaves are usually just irritating, and now they're actually useful irritating.
Yeah, like, so absurd. All right, that's my turn. Let's see what they do about it. If they rush in and attack me. I have a nuke, so if they rush in and attack me, there's a very good chance that I can still fight them off by getting a good, tasty tactical nuclear strike. But I also rebuilt my facility, and okay, so he's gonna back up his town there. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Do what you want. I'll do what I want.
Military access agreement broken between me and you. What did you do?
What? What? Why? What? When? I didn't do shit. What's going on? Oh, it's because I didn't have a home for a bit. It's because I was homeless for like a hot second there. And so are you currently. That does leave you homeless, but it does let you jump your fucking place all the way to fucking level 4. That is like 20 turns of growth that you just circumvent.
Yeah, would you like to know an extra bullshit thing about Clan Molder.
Isn't it like once you get your settlement to a certain level, you get access to a specific hero?
No, I just pressed a button and gained 10 food.
What? How? What?
So the growth vat releases units I can use and some that I can't use. And some that I can't just feed back in. So we do have to do something with them.
So you can just turn dudes you're not using into fucking food?
I
Oh.
press the growth vat button and I get 10 food from it. Every time I spawn new units from it, I get food.
Oh my god.
And I had a spawn available.
That's amazing. That is going to be super fucking helpful for you as well. Technology 1 under Empire 5, so it's a growth of 6, but army upkeep has got down to under Empire's -3. Is also 6. So yeah, I'm gaining a net of 0 food per turn.
No.
Which I can change. On this settlement, I can upgrade that. Increase the food I'm generating by 2. We can also put our guys back into raiding just inside their territory to gain a bunch of food. We got some Rattling Warrens. Yay!
Sorcerer Inventor. Yes, yes.
Oh man.
Send in the Doom Eaters.
This place. Yeah, I can look at their structures, but I'll do it later. As long as I maintain myself as being hidden.
The extra 2 building slots are so fucking useful.
Yeah. Like, I've got all but the last 2 building slots on this structure, which are just going to be what is this? Council Chamber of the 13 and the Shattered Tower.
I guess I don't have those 2 buildings to soak up the slots. Never mind.
Yeah, like, this gives me, like, more public order, recruitment capacity goes up by 1 faction-wide. Like, the Council Chamber of the 13 is definitely going to be, like, it's good if I've got a bigger place to draw from, which I'm not gonna, so probably not gonna build it, but Shattered Tower gives me plus 13 corruption, plus 6 corruption in all adjacent provinces, but cooldown after expanding the Under Empire is -5. So I can start expanding the Empire much faster.
You get to spread the Under Empire really fast. I don't.
No, but it's only through the Warlock Engineers that we can do that, right? So I still gotta wait it out. Whereas you can just manually kick someone in the teeth and put something in and then wait for it to spread.
The Empire.
I got that Under Empire and Lucini. Happy about that. Ooh, I could also build one of these over there. Get some food. Okay. So, enemy siege holdout time -3 due to shaped petards. I'm not gonna ask what that's about. I feel like that's a question I don't need to ask, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Explosives.
Ah, shaped explosives.
Yeah.
Like petards. I was like, uh-huh.
Not me.
Feel like that's a word we're not allowed to use, but okay. Let's move to here. Can you not really change your marching stance? Let's move you to just just to there. Thank you. And raiding. You go into town. Can't go into town. That's fine. You just chill there.
Yes, Norska. Burn Fort Straghoff to the ground. I will then march out of my territory and raid the empty land. Please and thank you.
Please and thank you. We'll build up that so that'll be done. We can't upgrade this because we don't have the cash for it. That's fine. We do have the cash for this. And potentially, no, I don't have the 17. Put that in. I want those assassins, though. I want assassins to run around and pick on people. This goes 80 to 120. Yeah, so that is technically more money plus growth. We're going to need it anyway. Let's go with that. That said, if I do that, that gives me 3 more structures to make. 2 of them are going to have to be the Pox Cauldron and the Breeding Stock, because those eventually give me access to monstrous plans and... where is it? Plans within plans, which is very near the end. So those will be there. So that's 2, 3, and then the 4th structure can pretty much be the hidden layer, and then that's it. I'm full up. Skaven Blight will have to hold its own from that point forward. That is if I don't have any armies nearby. Eventually, I think I might just put, like, a lot of artillery or something on Ikit Claw and just have him chill at Skaven Blight. Just to hold down the fort.
Just chillax there, go.
Yeah, just relax. Whoops. Okay, so he's attacking my raider. That's fine. I'm going to fall back. Yeah. Whoops. Aha! You've activated my trap guard. So that's our army. That's also... the whole garrison guarding the building, and then also Morphin Rot on top of that. Now it's 50-50. And we get 6 free Menace Belows, and we have a nuke. So let's do a quick save. We can absolutely kill this guy. He's just got a bunch of fucking nobodies. Let's do this. This is gonna be a fun time.
It's time for some fun.
Oh, we got Poison Wind Globadiers. That's gonna make this an interesting time. Poison Wind Globadiers do so much damage. Like, it is actually really unfair the amount of damage they do, but they're like, no, they're kind of short range though. They can't throw that far. I'm like, yeah, you eventually get them so they can shoot them like mortars, and it just like it's armor piercing, high damage, and then inflicts a damage over time on the unit, which causes like huge loss of leadership and health over time. It's so awful. Like. Ah. Good. Depending who comes out where, we'll have to change where we're going to decide to reinforce our little situation here. But let's move the Warlock back here. Let's quickly hit start battle. Because he's back in this corner. Who's coming out where? This is the garrison. Garrison's coming out on the one side there. Cool. Alright. Alright, and then our forces with Ikit Claw, they're coming in over here. That's perfect. Okay. So we're just going to wait until everyone's done getting in here, and then we're going to hit the... It's not done yet. Okay. Okay. Come on.
It's a massive garrison. It's going to take a minute.
It's going to take a hot second. Let's go. Let's go. No, this is Ikit Claw. Sorry, Ikit Claw's over on the left side. Oh, and we got catapults? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to pause.
Tier 4 settlements are bullshit garrisons.
Yeah, we suddenly... Now, admittedly, all the units that we do have are at low health. So we are in a position here where we need to stand or lose everything. If all the members of the garrison die, that is not too bad. That's not the worst thing. Because if everybody who's in the garrison dies... they will just come back later. But if we lose this fight, we lose everyone plus the people in the garrison, which means that this army could then just march on Skaven Blight and we'll have nothing to defend with. So we need to win this or we're in a lot of trouble. That said, they have to come at us through here. Or at the very least, it would behoove them to do so. We will choke them on that. Let us begin, as we always do, with the Rattling Gunners. We'll put the Jezzails here. The Poison Wind Globadiers. Let's move you... Oh, there's another guy there for some reason. You guys can just... you can go over there. What the fuck even are you? Gutter Runner Slingers. Oh, these are guys that, like, throw rocks. Literally, guys what throw rocks. That's fun. We'll put you guys here. They don't have a huge throwing distance.
Sneaky guys that throw rocks.
Yeah. They don't have a huge throwing distance, but any unit that starts getting within almost melee range of us will regret that tremendously. The catapult, we can't move. Like, we basically have to move it up to, like, here, where it will have firing solution upon the enemy army, but that's it.
Storm vermin in the woods.
Yeah, I was going to say, how would you like to receive a force of units to run around and goof off with? Would you like that?
This is a hold or die scenario, and you want me to give me units to goof off with?
Here, you can control them. Here, you can control them. And I'll also give you the Rogers. Okay, everybody else I'm going to use to try and reinforce my position. So I'll put you guys on that side and on that side. All of these dudes I'll also give to you because I have no idea what to do with them. And then you sneaky rock throw boys, I'm gonna hide you in the trees.
I feel like these Skaven slaves and the clan rats are Ikit claws.
The Skaven slaves and the clan rats, yes, they are. They are over here with me, I think. Yes.
Yes, they're over there
yes,
on
they
that
are.
side.
All right. How are you feeling about this? Do you have an idea what to do with your troops? I mean, basically, as they run to fight me, your job would be effectively to run clean through the woods and just flank them. But a considerable portion of their troops are going to disappear when I drop a nuke on them, so it's whatever, in a word. So, ready to roll?
Ready.
All right, let's do this. Go, 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 go! Oh, careful moving into those trees on the far side. They may catch you there. Like, they might see you in those trees. But the trees that are on our side are currently occluding a lot of our units. And yeah, we will be within artillery range once we get there. But guess what time it is?
Rats. It's rat o'clock.
It's rat o'clock.
And then a nuke on those guys like that are clustering up right behind them with all the archers in
it. Boom. There we go.
Wait, who's fleeing? What?
That's the dudes I literally put in there to clump them up a little bit. Those guys are bailing out. And now immediately we have the advantage. A lot of their guys, they didn't make it, so we're gonna have ourselves a good time with that. Oh shit, that dude's over there. Let's get you over here. Ikit Claw, let's put you there so that you can use your brass orb and your lightning. And also your fart wand. He has a wand what has juicy farts in it. Oh, excellent. And the Globadiers will get here before they do. So we're in a real good position. Yeah, the other troops that are running in to reinforce and cover flanks are just arriving, so this is great. This is great. Oh, what are you doing? You're over here. Here, come over, hang out with these guys. Come hang out with these guys. Pip, 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 pip. All right. Yeah. Once you're within brass ball range. There we go. Also lightning. Because you're stuck in there, and you can't leave. So, pow.
Shooting arrows into the woods doesn't work so well, does it?
Nope. The trees do block a lot of that incoming fire. So, as they attempt to do that, they absolutely fuck themselves right up. Yeah, let's hit that there, and ba-ba-ba-boom! That's a bunch more of those guys done. Kill him, please. Ikit Claw, shoot him. Thank you. Hit him with your fart wand. Get him. Oh, that's some pretty decent damage. All right, they're about to hit us. Let's drop some clan rats right on top of them. Ah! Fart and jar, go!
Some crossbowmen have misunderstood their
No, you
effectiveness.
guys do not do that. Come back here. Come back here. Okay, you're gonna need to move position while these guys are like running into you. Yeah, get into a better spot. You guys are also going to need to potentially fall back like a little bit. Ikipla, don't be in there. That's a bad place to be, my dude. Knock these guys. They're not supposed to be there. They are mean, and we don't like them. And we will make them regret being here. A lot. Yay! There we go. Okay, cool. All right, we're in a better spot. Let's move up again. Let's move back up to position. Bam, bam, bam. All right, yeah, you guys move back here. All right, most of their units are broken and fleeing. Many of their other units. My God, this is so much chaos out here.
And they're
done. Now,
Yep.
we're not finished. Because A, we have all of these Menace Belows that we can bring in that cost us no food, and also we gain nothing from keeping them. So I'm just going to use them to slow dudes down and beat them up.
like slow
bunch.
their leader from escaping.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
We're going to do that, and we're also going to chase after these guys. You guys kill him. There we go. Where's my wheels? Wheels are there. Dope. Go for these guys. There's a bunch of them.
I lost some clan rats and some Skaven slaves.
That
I
is
didn't actually
A-okay.
lose any storm vermin.
Yeah. Like, it's just... That's not what's up.
Storm vermin start with 90 armor.
Right.
Jesus, they're bullshit units.
Get him.
sometimes.
Yes, yes! Ah, looks like he's gonna get away. Ah, that's alright. Oh, wait, never mind. He might not make it with those... No, okay, he's got it. He's out. Alright. We'll end that. But... he got slapped. He got slapped hard. That was a lot. Oh my God. We lost 69 with Ika Claw. Nice. We lost 4 people from the fucking...
Garrison.
From the garrison. Obviously, Morphin Rod had just himself, so he survived. He's fine. They lost 1,000 dudes. They lost over 1,000 men. Coming after us. What a catastrophic loss. Oh my God.
This is clearly in our favor. It was not in our favor.
Chase after that one rat. That one rat gave you a bad time. And you know what else? Oh no, we did drop the nuke. We dropped the nuke on him. He absolutely got nuked halfway through that fight. That was that's a bad time. Oh my God. Oh my God. So we're not going to get unit replenishment out of it, but I can take another 828 gold out of him. Or 2 food, and yeah, we're just gonna take the money. I'll take the money.
Too many slaves to feed.
So he went back home. He didn't like that. He didn't like that.
Ah.
Are they coming after you now?
Yeah, they came at me with a full army. Retreat.
Ah,
It's not in my favor.
yeah. They like I said, like they're calculating out how many turns they have before it hits that critical mass, and they lose everything. All right, so we get plus
Dwarf.
2 food.
Bullshit.
A lot of dwarven bullshit right there, but
Upside is I can now just get more money from them. My undercity's expanded
yep.
Chief Warlock.
for free.
Okay, you're level 3. You're level 6. I need to be in more fights. If Buddy is willing to leave me alone, I'm willing to leave him alone. Especially considering that I'd much rather go raid and harass the goblins than continue doing so against the forces of order, because that will make problems for me eventually over time. Oh, pizza. So, just want everybody to know, is it okay if I tell everybody? Is it okay? Okay, so for my birthday, NB's buying me pizza.
Yay!
Yeah. It's a pizza party. I will turn on my phone so that when the buzzer guy comes by, I can let them up. Green. Oh, green peppers as well. Yeah. There's green peppers, and I will pay you extra if you want to get. Wait, no, we have so many cookies. We don't need the brownies. Yeah, we have so much holiday sweets. We don't need more. It's fine. It's fine. Pizza cupcake. Oh, thank you, FAQ. Yay! Pizza time. I can just make another nuke. I have 8 warp fuel. This is gonna be a good time. Today's a good day. And then that unlocks everything. I get all the things I need. Well, I mean, technically, I get almost all the things I need next turn, anyways. But... What? Oh, we don't need pop. It's cheaper with soda. Sprite, then. Yeah, Coke is like Sprite with some lemon is good. Coke is. Yeah, that's gonna like Coke is what I use to take rust off of nails. Degreases engines, and also we like drink it sometimes. I don't know why. It's like, ugh.
I have applied mutations to every single one of my units now.
Oh my god, I need to see this. Where's your army? There it is. Oh my god.
Skaven slaves with abilities, meh. But they're better than nothing at all, and they're what I got currently.
Oh my god. Yeah, magic resistance plus armor, armor piercing weapons, melee attack, random, uncommon, augments applied plus 2.
Yeah, that's the. I paid 25 for that and get 2 more augments.
Some of them get stock, like, good god, like
stock Vanguard deployment.
Some of it, like, it turns Skaven slaves into like good units. Like, it's not bad stuff that you're looking at there. Like, that's good shit.
My god, some of the later stuff you can get,
my lord,
like Storm Vermin with passive regeneration and perfect vigor. Can you imagine what you could do with Storm Vermin like that?
Yep.
Or
that
necroparasites.
Real good. Necroparasites. Yeah, like making your fucking Skaven slaves undead.
Or again, Storm Vermin. Like, it costs the same to apply to Storm Vermin as it does to Skaven slaves.
Jesus Christ.
So late game units with, you know, dead combatants just go, up, I'm alive again. Restoring up to 2,000 health.
If I go to something,
fucking
I can
absurd.
Get an extra pib. Yes, guys, I could. Honestly, like, I don't like getting 2-liter things of soda with my pizza, but it's like they're like, no, we'll literally give you money if you take this pop. And I was like, fuck, fine.
Or this, I'm going to put this on all of the Skaven slaves I find.
What is it?
It's called a second brain.
Okay.
It gives me +5 leadership.
Oh, good.
A death frenzy, and the attribute encourage.
Which increases loyalty of nearby units, doesn't it?
Can you imagine Skaven slaves that don't break ever?
Wow.
For extra bullshit?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's really good. Because that just makes them, like, ideal meat shields. And the idea with Skaven slaves, like, strategically, like, yeah, they seem like shitty units, but you can just use them to immediately trip up and clog up enemy units, and then you have, like, massive dudes that can then move over top of them, like walk through their unit, and then engage the guys that you want them to fight. Like, you can immediately have them just run in and do that, and you don't have to worry about them losing loyalty and bailing out on you. It's fantastic. All right. Let's do this. I want to see if Buddy wants a peace treaty with me or not. I'm going to see if I can't strong-arm him into a peace treaty. If that's possible. Because if it is, I'm going to do it. Oh, you gained a level. Nice. Good for you, buddy. Let's give you... let's increase your mobility for now. You are level 3. I will give you... looting. Income from looting. Ambush success chance. Recruitment cost. Let's give you reduced recruitment costs. So when I do give you an army, it'll be cheap. Okay. Where are you on the list? The Southern Realms. Yes, you. Would you like a peace treaty? No, he's not about it. What if I gave you a peace treaty and I like paid you all of the last of my gold?
Never.
No, he doesn't like it. All right, well. An attempt was made. Oh, thank you for the bits, Up a Q. Appreciate that.
Sigma for
The bits.
The bits. Let's put you into this guy, so that yous can hang out. Let's. How come I can't ever take you out of running stance? What's going on? Does not? Oh, it doesn't have enough movement. Okay, well then we'll leave it. In the meantime, I'm gonna go keep an eye on the fucking goblins up there and start raiding in their territory and making making friends. Oh right. Also, before I forget, build a nuke. Thank you. It's
Making friends the way that only the Skaven do.
Yep. Ooh, I've got 4 more. Instead of making another Doom Rocket, I could increase other things. Like, all this other stuff is, like, nice, but not great. Like, yeah, it's not really wowing me here. And I don't want to spend the food if I don't have to. Let's move you to the far side of Skaven Blight. Let's do that. And I only have, like, the one place right now, so I know that at present they're like, oh, but you're just a weak settlement. You'll never manage anything. And once I have a whole army of fucking rattling gunners and I stove his fucking head in, then the next guy's gonna be like, yeah, how about we don't fight? How about we don't do that? Well, thank you for the birthday bits, though, Up a Q. I really appreciate it. Drinking something that can remove rust just makes it sound like I'm drinking some sort of really strong dwarven ale that other races can't drink. Yeah, Quad. That's what's up. Calendros says no cursing. Oh, fine. I'm going to try. It's 10 minutes. I got to try do it. I got to do it. I curse a lot,
Beans.
as some people can see. But I'm going to make an effort. Beans. I can make catapults now, which is nice. That will be of use to me. You could do it. Thanks, Up a Q. Look at me. If I don't feel like it, I can also just be like, nah, and reject it. But no, I'm going to try. I'm going to make an effort.
How long? Do you know how long it takes before you can search a settlement again for treasure?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because I'm definitely admitting to the fact that I'm going to abuse the ever-living hell out of that.
Yeah.
Calendros donated 100 Canadian dollars.
Whoa!
Birthday Doc. Remember,
Calendros,
no
thank you
cursing.
so much. Remember, no cursing. For $100, I will try.
Very nearly swear there.
Yep. I will try. Oh my god. Thank you so much. It's a birthday donation. That's what I've been telling people. I had a couple people message me today being like, is there a game on Steam that you want for your birthday? And I'm like, I have so many games right now. I can't. I literally cannot. So don't give me games from Steam. What I would prefer, if you could, is to please just birthday donation. That's all. Any money would help us not only keep paying the rent around here, but allows us to get upgrades for the mod that we've got, or rather, like, upgrade and modify our rig that we're using to stream these games. And also, it gets us closer to things like getting like a PS5 and Dark Souls, and then we get to play Dark Souls remastered, Demon Souls remastered, and we get punished every time we die, which is gonna be a bunch. I'm gonna be doing
fun.
things like eating horseradish or shampooing my hair with mayonnaise.
Ugh. Fuck.
I was wondering if you were gonna react to that. Yeah, Doug did that, and I was like, that's not a bad idea. I might try that. That sounds like a lot of fun.
I forgot that the units that come out of my giant cauldron start at rank 3.
Ooh, that's good.
My
That's
army
like,
decided
that's 3
to get
chevrons
bigger.
bronze. Like, that's... Ooh. And now you got all these Skaven slaves with random augments on them. That's cool, dude.
Yeah, not quite as many as the other ones, but these
Still.
were free.
Armor-piercing magic? Yeah, like, these ones got frenzy. Like, it just makes you have a ton of unpredictable, ridiculous units, even if they're just a bunch of Skaven slaves. Like, you still have tons of unpredictable and insane units.
Let's add some more wolf rats.
More wolf rats, and then you can summon ridiculous amounts of wolf rats. At least if you make an army of packmasters, then you can just be like, and like summon whole armies of wolf rats all at once. Because
Considered wolf rats.
yeah, like doing it with necromancers isn't really feasible because summoning zombies requires mana. But summoning the wolf rats with packmasters doesn't. It's just a cooldown ability. They just get a certain number of those per battle. Oh, thank you for the
Quad
$25
64
and
donated
1
25
cent.
Canadian dollars. 01. Happy day of birth. I give the gift of chaos.
Chaos! Yes, it's at 13 and 1 cent. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, there we go. Mission issued. Faster than Warp Lightning. Recruit the following units. Warp Lightning Cannons, Plague Claw Catapults, and Ikit's Zap Zap Warp Lightning Cannons. In 12 turns, if I can do it. And that gives me an 8-turn buff. I don't care. Don't care. What are we doing for this turn? Can you finally be put back into recruitment mode? Thank you. You're standing around making a fuss, and I'd really rather you didn't do that. I'm always going to need catapults. But
Everyone knows catapults.
yeah, let's start by disbanding like dudes that I super just don't need in my army right now.
I'll be back in a quick second.
Yep.
Grab some.
Master Engineer.
I'm gonna put you up there, and I'm gonna have him start raiding in a bit.
Where am I?
In the meantime, the Doomflayers are good. We'll hang on to them. Okay, we have some nice storm vermin here, or rather, the clan rats with shields, but they have fire attacks. When they hit things in melee, they do fire damage, which is not bad. We will need these guys. These guys are good, and I think we've even upgraded them. I think so. We'll upgrade them. And the 1200 that I have left, I don't think is enough for me to upgrade or build any specific structures here, so we'll just have to leave it for now. But we could potentially build sneaky building? No? Sneaky building is too much? Oh. Okay, so let's hold off on this for a turn, so that we can use this money instead to build sneaky building. So we can get a stabby rat. What can stab people? That'll be very useful for us. Oh, also, we can now hire warlock engineers. We can hire another one, but we don't have the money for it today.
We can, in theory, hire another one.
Yeah, we can, in theory, hire another dude, but it's Not going to be something that we can do right now. Also, what's nice, I don't need to buy the earlier upgrades in order to buy the later upgrades. I just need to be able to upgrade the Forbidden Workshop. So it's like the 10% additional damage for Warp Fire Throwers, don't really care about that. The 25 armor that you get for them at level 2, that's absolutely something I want. The concentrated flame adjustment for them, which makes them not only also anti-large in addition to anti-infantry, but also increases their range a great deal, that's something I want very badly. So we need to get up to level 3 in order to get that. But
Clan rats are not content.
we will need to wait
Science,
for now.
sorcery, death.
Give it a couple turns. How many turns? Is it 4? It is 4 turns before that's finished.
Tinker, tinker.
In a few turns, I could absolutely go over there and help that guy raid a little bit to gain some food, because we're losing food per turn here. I don't think he's going to come after me. He's going to keep trying to muster forces, and then he's going to make another push, but, like, that's a tier 4 settlement now that he's going to try to have to take. So unless he's got really nice units, like, it's not going his way.
No, not likely.
No. But he's still mustering, so I have to be very wary of that. Who knows what he's making?
Oh boy!
Oh, and also in Toboro, not only am I getting more food, but also there is now a 5% chance that every time I end my turn, it gives them a whole thing. Oh, so that's where my -3 food's coming from. Yeah, it keeps saying -3, but I'm technically going up by 5 every round, but then it goes down by like, I don't understand what it's doing. It might be a little bugged. Instead of saying +5, it says -3. Well, let's start raiding and see if that fixes. Oh god, the vampires are coming up far. Like, Manfred is really making some strides over there. That's worrisome.
We should go stick an Under Empire in their territory. Phoenix, new plan.
Phoenix!
Tunnel under walls.
Oh, you're gonna go for the vampire territory?
Yeah, why not? Make it a pain in the butt for them.
Yep, that's true. Be a pain in the butt for them.
We are supporting the Humies.
We did it! 10 minutes! I didn't curse! Hooray! Yo!
If I drop Skaven Under Empires and they spread throughout the vampire lands, right?
Mm-hmm.
That will suppress their vampiric corruption, which will in turn cause rebellions and lower their ability to run around in their own territory.
Actually, yes, it will. Yeah, because if you can test their vampiric corruption with Skaven corruption, then it starts making it so that they don't have enough vampiric corruption to walk around in their own territory without burning.
Make it so that the dwarves have no issues punching out, that the humans have no issues punching in.
Mm-hmm. You can absolutely get out there and make a mess of them, hands down.
Go mess up the fucking...
Mess up those fucking vampires. Get in there. Punch him in the dick. Now, all of my units now in Skaven Blight, all of the dudes here, they're all max health now, which is really nice. So in the unlikely event we hit 1500, what's the incentive, or is it just more Warhammer? Up a cute twist his dick! If we do make it to 15, we can come up with a new goal for that. I don't think we're gonna make it because we've literally got like another day to make that rush. But I might move depending on what my finances are, I might move our 2K punishment down or come up with something else that is also, like, nice. Oh no, Chaos Stirs. Gulp. This is them telling us that we are halfway to their first invasion.
No, seriously, did you just wholly miss it when I said, "Oh no, Chaos Stirs" earlier?
I did. I apologize.
It was even quiet, like there's nothing going on.
Sorry. There we go. Bam. Faction encountered the War Grove of Woe. They're miles away. Does anyone like me, like, a little bit? No. Oh. Stalia, you guys sure you don't want a peace treaty?
Is it war?
I know it's off, but no. Okay. Your call. Do what you want. I'm not your mom. I'm not going to tell you what to do.
Betrayal strong.
Let's see. Yeah, that's been built. We can't upgrade it because we don't have the Kizzity cash for it just yet. But we are now getting more food. We can upgrade this one. Give us an additional 2 food per turn. We'll see if that changes anything.
So, I think you'll be getting a hell pit because you need it for the tech.
Yeah.
But if you do get a Packmaster, they do have a growth boost to the territory they're in, and with us being stuck in one territory, that might be a really good idea for that last level.
Oh yeah. The Packmaster? Yes, actually, yeah. If they stimulate growth like that, then yeah, that'll be nice to, like, kind of boost up to the next thing, because I've got a population of surplus of 2, I need 5, and it's going to be 11 turns before I reach 3. So, that's the amount of turns that we shaved off, though, by doing that little,
Oh, significantly more than that, because you need 4 population to go up from 2 to 3.
Yeah.
No,
it's 2 population, I think, to go from 2 to 3, and then it's 3 population or 4 to go from 3 to 4, and then you need 5 to go to 5. Like
the split is at tier 3.
Yeah, like that's when it jumps, and we leapt a massive hurdle by doing that. So, like, I'm not mad. All right, so that's my turn. I'm not really getting a lot more money, but that's 6 extra food a turn we're getting from raiding. Starting our next little situation here.
How good Warzog is making problems down south.
Good. As long as he keeps doing that, then we can keep working in secret. Yerp. Done. Construction complete. Construction complete. Good. So that brings my income up. Why does it still... I've got plus 11 food per turn, but it's telling me, like, no, you have minus 3. And it's actually taking it off. Like, I went from 35 to 32. Do I need to keep, like, will it go up if I spend...
until your turn comes around?
Okay, yeah, like, let's see what happens if I let it go for one more turn. If it ticks over and actually does what it's supposed to, or if it falls apart on me. Yeah, okay, I can go more on that, and I can go more on that, which I'm gonna want anyway. And in 2 turns... my Warpstone Tractor Beam will be complete. Not only will it increase my food by 2, but it will also give me access to Rattling Guns. And this whole thing gets blown wide open. And what's this? Greenskins. They don't like me. Not the least of which reason is my treaties with you. But, yeah, their attitude towards me is going from a negative 52 to a negative 105. This right can be performed once again. Oh, good. The dominating scheme. That gives me food growth, public order, and my recruitment cost goes down. That's for 5 turns. I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to hold off because I want to see if this gets fixed a little bit. Research is available. We need our virulent plans, so I need to go along this way. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to take that one. It's frustrating and it's annoying and I hate it, but I have to take it. You go steal technology.
Bring it down.
Do 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 do. Bonk. Yay! Success. Great success. I'll also give you the boost income. Alright. So 32 at -3. Let's see what happens. Come on, don't break on me. It would really fucking suck if you broke on me. Don't. Yeah, it's busted. It's stuck at 32 food, or rather, it's showing me at 32 food with a -3 counter on it, but I'm at currently 64 out of 105 with a +11. So it is all working. It's just this thing is broken.
Check what do your settlements say. Like, is it correct on your settlements?
How can I check on my settlements?
Of betrayal strong.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's working correctly. It's just this little tab here is busted. So I can't
UI
trust
has
it.
slightly flipped its shit.
Yeah, the UI will do this on occasion. Like it's the same thing with like income and a couple of other things. Like it'll bug on how much you're getting. So like predicted income can be like wildly inaccurate or wholly incorrect. And you just kind of have to go with it. Like there's not much you can do about that. This goes from 90 to 100. It's like an extra $10 for some more public order. I don't really care. I'm gonna hang on to that money. I'm also. Why can't I move? Oh, right. Let's see what we're doing here.
Why can't I move? Because it's not your turn.
It's not your turn. I was like, right, shit, fuck. Maybe it'll fix when it ticks over to my turn, or that might be the reason why it's busted, because of the fact that for some reason I'm hosting the game but going second. Aha! El pizza. Coming on up.
Do you have klaxon alarm as your
1500, we force him to play Britonia. You know what? Quad, you say that, but like, I don't know, for 1500 I might. I might play the Brench, the Fringlish. Deal with their insufferable French accents all day long.
Better yet, you have to play as Joan of Arc. I mean, not off-brand Joan of Arc.
Yeah, discount bin Joan of Arc. Okay, right unlocked, the 13th scheme. Oh, good. Yeah, that increases stuff with people, so that's good. You stay here. You. Yeah, we're gonna need that in a hot minute. So let's switch you to moving. And then next turn I just got to get him across the border. And then we'll be able to start recruiting more of our boys. That'll be good. Alright. Oh yeah, I got a hero unit out here. I forgot about him. Steal some technology for me? Boop. Yay! Success! Give you some income boosting stuff. And you stay there and keep stealing things. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, I can
Power.
activate my plan to reduce all of my my recruitment costs so that I can get more rattling gunners for the amount of money that I'm looking at.
More!
More! Oh, he buggered right off. Okay, cool. I don't have to worry about him. At least not today. He fully left, so I can absolutely use Ikit Claw to run up and start fighting those gobos. Quick fast. We're also in positive food again. Yay!
So a secondary effect of the growth vat is like I could dump it now and get myself some more wolf rats.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could wait 2 turns and get rat ogres
Good God.
and Skaven slaves, because it's always rat ogres and it's always something and Skaven slaves.
And Skaven slaves. It's this thing and some Skaven slaves. I want to get one fight in, so it's going to be like a few turns, but I want to get at least one good fight in with like a big team of Rattling Gunners, and then I'm going to be like, alright, that's good. Then we can call it for tonight. We'll come back again tomorrow, and we'll ring in the new year with some big old rat bells.
I didn't realize that it's already like 11 o'clock in the evening. Fuck.
Yeah, it's like 11:30 and the pieces just arrived, and I know that they gave us cola.
Yeah, I tried to chase the guy down, but he was already in the elevator.
God dang it. Well, leave a complaint. They'll probably give you a free pizza for it. Because we ordered Sprite and they brought us friggin' cola. God damn it, Domino's. You dink. Do it. They'll be like, okay, fine, here's a free pizza. I'll be like, yes! We'll have some free pizza for a little while. Bring in the new year with another free pizza.
Yes.
More!
Calling the pizza NB got for him free.
Well, I know it's a birthday pizza, but I still want friend to not have to pay for pizza. Not paying for pizza is awesome.
Yeah, his joke. No worries.
Oof, Domino's, come on, man. I'll take the cola. I have no care for my health. Yeah, well, as a wise man once said, we're here for a good time, not a long time. Oh, hey, look at that. Undercity automatically moved and established in Karak Buftar. Hooray! And my workshop was upgraded. Hooray! Oh, and because of that, I got a big cash boost. Perfect. Perfect.
Progress. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Oh, baby, yeah. That's that good shit right there. No, wait, hold on. I'm clicking the wrong button here. Beep, boop, bop. There we go. Where are they? There they are. Bam, 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 bam. So there we go. That's six teams of Rattling Gunners. Let's go to the workshop. Let's upgrade our weapons teams. So's that we has hazmat fursuits. And also increase our reload time, please and thank you. Let's not be shy. Buy another Doom Rocket. And let's get those hazmat suits from my boys. Sweet. 1, 2. And then we're gonna go 2 of you. And I think we'll have enough for 2 of you. Okay. So the army's paid for. Up front. It will be a few turns before it's done, but it will be a truly catastrophic army to bring to bear against my foes. Delicious.
Catastrophic number of guns.
Yeah, this is an absolutely like 8 groups of Rattling guns appears to be like the magic number. What I don't have right now is Poison Wind Globadiers. I'm not going to have them until this settlement gets to its maximum level, which just isn't happening reasonably within the amount of time allotted. So we'll just have to wait on it effectively while everything else is upgrading and going through. But we got 2 nukes.
You've
That's
got the trifecta again.
That's not a small amount of nukes.
Drink up.
Oh, we do? Again? Dang it, Esteban, dang it! You keep giving me doctor's appointments. Excellent. Stole some more
You're
technology.
You're hanging out and are friends with Clan Mulder.
This is true.
You need the doctor's appointment.
Drink more water. All right, I got my hydrate. And stretch. Hup. No number of nukes is a small number of nukes. That's just true. And I like that. I'm sorry, what? Hazmat fursuits? It's like, yeah, why not? Sure.
You know, with a lot of things, I might say that, like, okay, so they took suits.
Yeah. Mason jar water buddies. Yeah. So I can't have regular glasses in my home because I keep accidentally breaking them. So I have regular glasses for like fancy time. Whenever I want to be fancy at fancy time, we'll have regular glasses, but otherwise I can't have them, and I need to make sure that I'm being good to myself, and I'm keeping things on the up and up. So yeah, I can't.
Yes, sorry, I had a thought of the fursuits thing with anyone else. You know, like they have suits that go over their fur. With the Skaven, you're like, they bred some poor Skaven slaves resistant to chemicals, skinned them, and then are wearing them.
Which is when you hear the words like fursuits, you're like, wait, are the Skaven furries? Wouldn't they have to be? How does that figure out? Like, you're just like, wait. Except it's shaped like a skull. Oh, nice, cutie. That's awesome. I have to get like a special... I can't fit my hand all the way in to wash the mason jars with the sponges. So I have to have like a brush on a stick that I use to wash them all the way out. But, yeah. Is the pizza the correct pizza? They didn't just fully give us someone else's order? Okay, good.
I can fit 2 to 3 fingers if I'm lucky inside a mason jar.
Well, yes, but that's because you are somehow some kind of bear man. You are a curious mixture of man and impossible beast.
The upside to that is I'm really good with my fingers inside closed spaces.
This is true. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But still, yeah, quad. But steel is heavier than feathers. Yeah. Get like a big pasta sauce jar and clean it out, and now you got a big mason jar for drinking. These actually are from pasta sauce. And I've been carrying them around with me for a long while because not only are they like, they have like the measure on the size, sometimes they say Atlas Mason on them, which I think is cool. And they're made of like really thick glass. So it makes it easier so that when I'm washing them, I don't accidentally break them. And I don't have to worry about that. And they're free. Like, I just get them after I eat the spaghetti sauce. I now just have like a collection of jars that I use for eating food. Yes.
There's a reason why I use plastic.
Now,
But when I inevitably throw them on the ground, they bounce.
Oh wait, no. I just need money and time before I get up to Poison Wind Globadiers. Or rather, specifically Poison Wind Mortars. They do magic damage, it's armor piercing, it's a high amount of damage, and they shoot from like a good range. It's not the Plague Claw catapults long, but it's good range.
250.
Like it's 250. It's not the length of the catapults, but it's good and long, and when those things land, it leaves a little cloud of gas that when the enemy units walk into, they start to die. And so hitting any infantry with this causes huge loss of loyalty and huge damage. So having like just a ton of rattling gunners, like 1 or 2 like artillery, and then just a ton of these things backing them up is like thus far that I've seen. Like, oh yeah, and then also a bunch of the engineers. Like, it's an almost insurmountable army. If I get like a good ground, then Like I can't be routed. Let's upgrade these settlements. Let's get this going, this little situation here, because that'll give us some decent cash right out of the gate. And let's steal some more technology. Yeah. Ah, he goofed it. He fucking goofed it. But the faster we can get through our technology, the better. Even if it's just shaving a turn or two off in the long run. That's all we need. Oh,
More
shit.
technology, more problems. What?
I forgot to activate the right that makes all my shit cheap. Oops.
Oopsie.
Whoopsie. But that's okay. I can fix that. Because I've got a lot of units that have been purchased in a queue, so I can activate the right, refund those, and then repurchase them at a cheaper rate. Like,
Don't
for
forget to
example,
refund
all
them
of these guys.
Don't forget to refund them before you do that.
Yeah, like, I got the 2 Rattling Gunners, 2 Warp Fire Throwers, and then 2 Plague Claw Catapults. Refund them all, activate the right, which is this here. Recruitment cost is down by 25%. Like, that's going to save me a ton of money. And it lasts for 5 turns, so... But it's like public order and growth, good. Food, very good. In this case, the recruitment cost is what I'm after. And then, maybe we'll do this. I'm probably going to save like 3 grand anyway, so the cost-benefit analysis is still going to be even. I'm drinking from an Atlas Mason jar right now. Nice! Dude, nice! Fuck up proof glass. Yeah, well, it's not dropping it. It's just sometimes I'm not the best with hands.
Mango Toad donated 200 Canadian dollars.
Oh my god, what?
Happy birthday.
Oh my god! Oh, get you... Whoa, hey,
You're playing the French now.
hold on. But it's...
Mango Toad! Oh, shit!
Thank you so much! Oh my god! We made it! We did it! You crazy bastards! We made it to 15! We done it!
Excuse me, my
Yes.
mother was definitely married to my father. I'm not a bastard. Crazy, yes. Bastard, no.
You crazy son of a bitch! Like, how dare you! my mother's a saint. Oh, this is amazing! Thank you all so much! Oh my god! I'm currently using an iced tea can with the top cut off as water glass because I'm lazy. Yeah, thank you so much, Mango! We got big donations coming in from Mango, from Calendros, from Quad. We got all of this coming in, and it's helping out so much for today. Also, I think was Mr. Classic Magic in here earlier? I can't. It's bugging when I try to scroll down to see what else is going on. We also got all these bits from Up a Q and from like just from Allison Cosplay. Like, thank you so much everybody for all your support. I'm gonna double check my finances at the end of the month and see if I can like get in under my arm like squeeze out a PS5. I'm gonna see if I can just like squeeze one out. If I can't, then I'm definitely coming up with a big enough thing that can really meet this. I definitely want to meet this for you guys. I want this to be a really good time. I think we're gonna do something that's gonna be so fantastic. But thank you so much, Mango, for the birthday donations. It's all I wanted for my birthday was money.
All I want for my birthday is money.
Money. Which some may say is not a birthday gift. I disagree. So it's absolutely a birthday gift. What are you talking about? Yeah, they are allowed to be incorrect. Oh, get out of here. Sunscryer, you silly bastard. Pack it in. Get. Shoo. I think he's like...
Ooh.
Is he friends with that guy? Are you friends with him? No, he's not. He's not military allies, so I don't know how he can see me here. But he might see me recruiting a big army, and now he's coming over here to fucking see what's going on.
Do you know what's nice?
What's nice?
3 rat rogue ogres and 4 Skaven slaves.
Ooh.
Let's roll the dice. What do we get?
What are we getting, baby?
You're going to be bamboozled by the Skaven slaves.
I am Throt, the unclean.
Oh, yep. Oh my god! That's a lot of stuff. Instability 1, instability 2. What does that do? What does instability 2 do? Oh, so they go down to half HP. Because they're unstable. So they don't have a lot of HP, but they get stock, Vanguard deployment, frenzy, +5 melee, +5 armor piercing, 20 armor, and magic resistance on that one. This one has all the way to +3, which means that's 75% of their health they immediately lose at the beginning of battle. But if they die, they explode. So, my god. One too many augmentations means this unit may not make it to the end of battle without exploding into splatters of guts and flesh. They immediately explode. It's a powerful explosion, causes severe damage to self, obviously, but that's awesome. You just run them right. That's like a bloated corpse that you get from the vampires. You just run them in, and they just like
there's the two
jump
Skaven
and
slaves
explode.
that got 4 and 5 augments
Oh my
without
God.
getting instability.
Yeah, but it's like a unit will no longer grant growth juice if they're recycled because they're not unstable. But they have
I got the Skaven slave get a whole bunch of augments.
Oh, but you no longer get juice back from them. But yeah, you get these guys got a ton of shit.
Yeah, I don't get mutagen back. I get growth juice back, and honestly, 50 growth juice is not that much.
Yeah, this guy's got fire hands. He's got flaming attacks and propane perspiration. So he does fire damage, is weak to fire, but oh no, it also affects enemies within range. So everyone he attacks with fire is going to be weak to fire.
Yep. And then the other one has a Vanguard deployment.
Oh my god. That's so nasty. That's so nasty. Oh my god.
And now I have some mutagen I can use on these guys.
Yeah, dude. Friggin' get in there.
Rogers don't have that much armor anyways.
Not terribly, no, but still,
I have to get this to progress down my mutagen tech tree.
Yes.
So you get weeping bone spines.
Yeah, that doesn't put anything in the thing, though, does it? No, it doesn't add to the garrisons. Yeah.
So, how much armor piercing does armor I've never not truly understood how armor piercing works. Forgive me.
Armor piercing. The damage of armor piercing weapons mostly ignores the target's armor, making them the ideal choice against heavily armored enemies. They often inflict less damage in total, though, making them less efficient against weakly armored targets. However, my Rattling gunners have armor piercing and damage dealer, so they do high damage and also pierce armor. Typically, if a unit has armor piercing damage, it does less damage than normal, but it's really good to use against heavily armored targets, which shave off huge amounts of damage from with the armor that they're wearing.
So my rat ogres, at the cost of their 30 points of armor, which is unfortunate.
This is true.
Now, just decide that 50% of the enemy's armor doesn't exist.
Upper Q, if you push me to 2K, not only does that guarantee that I'm going to be getting that PS5 and Demon Souls, but that guarantees we're going to be putting some pretty wacky shit on that Wheel of Punishment. That guarantees we're going to be involving Envisaurus Rex somehow. Envisaurus Rex is going to be hitting me with a lot of big foam objects. Minimum. Yep, there they are. Staring, giving me the goblin looks over on that side of the room. But also, if we hit that goal, then that means that I've got a bigger lump of money that I can put into savings to move to the layer 5.0, which is I'm overcome with thoughts of fog. Yeah, that's a no. No, don't you dare!
Okay,
Upper Q, no!
500 Canadian dollars. Bet.
Kabam!
Oh!
Wow!
Oh!
What's up, bitches?
We did it!
Wow!
Oh!
Incredible!
I can't play that song for more than a second. I'll get content struck. Dang it! Up a cue! Oh, damn! Oh!
Father, help!
Oh! We did it! We've done it! I'm broke down. Oh, up a cue. You don't have to do that. Like, JK, okay. I was like, please don't. I know that a lot of people are short on money right now. Please don't do that to me. Okay, so we will come up with a new punishment because it was supposed to be at 15K. We were going to play some more Total War Warhammer 2. But I obviously broke under that because I love it so very much. But for 1500, we will get you guys to vote what our new punishment should be for the 1500. In addition to that, we will be getting the PS5 and the Demon Souls. And we will be constructing a Wheel of Punishment at some point in January. And you know what? Because we hit, and yeah, no, like up a Q, I'm right there with you on that. That like anybody who's like lucky enough to be financially fortunate right now, like that's like I'm not jealous of those people. I'm so thankful that people are out there able to support themselves because this is like one of the biggest like economic catastrophes that we've had in a very long time. But you know what? Let's get one bonk. We get one bonk because we made the 2K total, and I'm very excited. I will allow one bonk. You have a request, says Up a Q. What is it? Name your request.
More Wobstone!
I guarantee no things, but I will make an attempt. Also,
Name your PS5 after Up a Q.
careful, don't destroy the lab.
Nope, I am trying to get it in an optimal bonk position. Oh god, it hits the ceiling.
It does hit the ceiling. It's a giant sword.
I'm doing this on my knees. Bonk.
It scraped my face. I'm okay. This is my sword that I use at LARP. It is
literally envy-sized.
as big as NB.
I have to hit him with it on my knees, or it hits the ceiling.
Yeah, it's gigantic. It's so stupid and huge. It's way too big to be used strategically or to any great effect in combat, but I love that they let me have it. Fantasy Alive's the best fucking game.
So it's a one-handed sword for me.
And it does light up. Yeah, there's glowy runes that I installed in it. A buddy of mine actually made the blade because he's like a genius when it comes to foam and stuff like that. But I did the electrical work and figured out what the spelling in Futhark would be for foe breaker. So that's the name of the sword. Thank you. You name your PS5 after me, says Upaq. You know what? Well, a lot of people wanted it to be named Eris, but Eris is the name of my PC. I will write your name on the side of this PS5. We'll do that. Because you basically bought me this thing. Yeah, safe to say, PS5 Demon Souls is probably something to promise at some point. Q1 2021 availability is very limited right now. Yeah, like I'm gonna do my best to make it. So we'll see what we can do. Gonna move you there. Thank you for the bonks. Appreciate you. There we go. We've activated the right. The right has been performed.
Dr.
So
Terwa
now-
bonking on stream with a friend.
I know. Shudder to think. Alright, we're gonna get them. And then we're gonna get you... You know what? We're just gonna leave it at one catapult for now. I'll leave the Warplock Jezzails where they are in the army because I don't have a bunch of like poison wind dudes to fill in the space, so it'll be fine. I'm gonna keep that money, I think, right now. just because like I don't have enough money to upgrade anything to like a higher tier like that or this, which will increase my income by 10% and generate a food. That's actually something I should absolutely save up for next turn. But also this upgrade here to get to poison wind mortars, like that's going to be the final countdown, right? Like that's going to be the jam. In the meantime, steel technology. Failure. And that is my turn. I have sex daily. I mean dyslexia. Fuck. It's a chunky bonky sword. Yeah. Thank you so much for your support. Woo. We did it. So not only can we now upgrade and get that PS5 and that Demon Souls and get that punishment stream going. Not only are we having a fun time out of that, but we also get to put a big chunk of change aside and potentially move us up to a new place. I'm very excited.
Doc, somebody stole your stick.
What do you mean? What's going on?
Somebody stole the Sword of Cain.
Oh, did they? Someone has it? The Sword of Cain has been claimed? Okay. Well, I mean, we're just gonna have to live with that.
My technocracy.
Yeah, this stuff doesn't tick over until next turn, but like,
Fucking trolls. Rolled in and burned a dwarven settlement down.
Oh, god damn it. Did they just burn it to nothing?
Yes.
Ugh.
I liked that settlement.
Yeah, no. Go
I
to,
had
go
things
to
in that
fucking
settlement.
War. Go to fucking war with the Norska. Like, not only will the races of order like you for it, but it also saves all of the Under Empire shit that you're making. Like, just fully burn their settlements down.
No, just to keep sacking them, not burn them.
Yeah, just repeatedly. Like, you get a lot for sacking, but yeah, if you just, like, go to one of their closest settlements and just repeatedly burn it down over and over and over again, like, you get good money for it. You get good cash for the first time that you sack a place, but, like, when you keep doing it, it just increases your reputation with other people. So it's super nice.
Which is what I want.
Income from raiding, and additional public order -2 for them. Ha ha ha. See, the goblins that are currently living in Karak Bufdar, the Broken Nose group, they can't leave to fight me because there's dwarves immediately up the hill and elves on the other side of the mountain who will absolutely hop those mountains and kick their shit in if they decide to hop out and run down the path to try and shoo me away. It's a chaos dice goblin. Did I hear a Doge Nation happen? Hell yes! Okay, I'm goofing off. I'm in a voice chat. Bye, happy Borf Doc. Oh, thanks, Chaos Goblin. Oh, thank you. Oh,
Nice
so
to see Lemon walk back in and walk back out.
Yeah, it's good to see Lemon. Always good to see a lemon. A lemony fresh. Boy. A Chaos Dice Goblin. Always a good time. Thank you. The raiding camp is potentially good because it gives you 100 gold and 2 food, but its discoverability is 80. Like, that sucks. Ugh. That's gonna cost you 2 food and 200 gold a turn. But, well, actually, no, like, the gold will be made up. But it'll cost you 2 food. So at -2 food and 0 discoverability, you could have a Ratkin Mafia underneath a place, and that takes half of whatever money they're making on the surface. So in cool, rad places like Altdorf, that's exactly what you want. Speaking of which, I think my Ratman can settle a new place at some point.
These dwarves are incompetent at keeping chaos at bay.
At best, they are incompetent, yes. They're not terribly smart. I regret to inform. What other units could I bring to bear in one turn? I could put 2 more warp fire thrower teams. Yeah, why not? Why not? Get in there, you crazy bastards. Alright, so we're not gonna... Oh no, we could, if we want to, continue stealing technology while you hire a new friend. Perceptive. Yeah, let's take Perceptive. Boop.
Warlock engineer.
He's a little friend.
The doom comes.
Who? You know what? Up a Q. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna name a guy after you.
Warp stone.
QU. There you go. Up a Q Marsqueak. Welcome.
You're in my objects.
Let's... You know what? We're just gonna leave you there stealing technology for now. Success! Yes! You've brought honor to the name Marsqueak at long last. Good night, Up a Q! Have yourself a good one! Woo! And this one we'll name after the other big donations that we got here. We got Mango Toad, and who else was it? Quad, and I think Calendros also gave us a big thing. So let's get Mango here. Mango Toad. Here we go. Bam. Oh, we need... Ooh, yes. Yes. We get more food and bigger food capacity. Love it. All right. Go get him. We're at 90 out of 105. That's about to change.
Oh, right. I forgot that special settlements get bullshit garrisons.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, like the garrisons that we have at Skavenblight and the Hell Pit are like
Absurd.
fucking massive. Like, yeah, it's basically a full ass army on its own.
You know how you got all those storm vermin?
Mhm.
I get Hell Pit abominations instead, and plague monks.
Oh, what? Hold on. What? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, you get 2 abominations, you get clan rats with spears, you get a warlock engineer in there. And then yeah, plague monks.
2 plague
18
claw
tree.
catapults instead of the one that you got.
Yeah. I got a bunch of
Like-
storm vermin instead, but yeah, no, you definitely get like some wicked shit in there. Oh my god.
And then the next level up, they just levels up my I lose something.
Yeah.
Greatest, best
I lose Skaven slaves and get more clan rats, and then more of everything else. More plague monks, more Hell Pit abominations,
More of everything.
more of everything there to ruin your day.
Perfect.
Well, Throt, we're gonna wander off and go pick on the Norska.
It's gonna be 17. And there's no way their army of normal ass dudes can stop me.
Not likely.
Yeah. There's no way. No way.
So, do I go for the poisonous wolf rats or the regular wolf rats first? They're not mutually exclusive for some ungodly reason.
For some reason, these guys are not mutually exclusive.
And if I put another point in them, I can summon 4 units per packmaster per battle.
Shit.
That's a lot of fucking rats.
That's a lot of rats.
I know this is the Skaven, and that's their shtick, but that's a bit silly.
Yeah, that is a really destructive amount of rats. Are you raiding a territory that has no one in it?
Yes.
Are you getting food for raiding a territory that has no people in it?
Yes.
What?
You get 3 food, you just get no money.
What the fuck? We gotta get Calendros and We gotta get Calendros and Quad named after some of our lovely Skaven friends. I know.
I'm gonna name.
We're gonna have like maybe one or two more turns.
Rename this stabby one here. Hmm.
We're at 103 to 105.
Look what I named my second commander, Doc.
I gotta come all the way up here. Who is it? You've got Quad the regular rats.
Dang, I messed up the name.
Oh, you
Ah.
did?
Yes,
The
slightly.
unclean. We'll rename him. Oh wait. Get him. Oh, he's like an assassin leader too.
Blaze, poison, shadow. Yes.
There we go.
Quad the 4 regular rats.
He's 4 rats in one costume.
Quad with the strength of 4 regular rats.
Quad doesn't seem impressed.
Quad doesn't seem terribly impressed by all of this. To be honest, I didn't think gold. Neither did I, Rust. And then in comes Upacue. Absolutely, mad lad comes in and dunks. My God. My God. Oppressive Plans needs a new thing. This just needs me to go through set examples and get that. I might need Menace Below in order to get to those things, but we'll see. We'll work our way up to it. This unit is now done. You hop in there, increase that mobility. Boop. Good, good. All right. Now I can just go zip right outside his territory, and then I will attack him next turn, and he will have no things to stop me with.
I'm gonna go bully some Norska assholes.
I offered him peace. You all saw. I tried to be nice. He wouldn't have it. Ah, failure. Dang. Yeah, you stay there, and I've got 2 nukes. Even if this fight starts like looking like it's gonna be a bad time for me, I have 2 nuclear warheads I can send out there. Oh, nice.
2 bits of nuclear armament.
Yeah, that's still a very bad time for them. What I like about the food thing is that as you go through technology, you can eventually get up to like 300 something food. Like just over or just under 300 food.
It's per settlement.
Oh, is it in settlements as well?
No, it's only settlements. The main capital of each province adds +5 to your food capacity.
Oh, nice. Well,
which is completely worthless to us because we're only doing 1 settlement.
Yeah, we're only doing 1 settlement, but that's okay because we're not using food for anything other than like the menace below or potentially some like technology things. But other than that, like we're gonna have a nice high food stock, which is gonna be really good. And yeah, I'm thinking like depending on how next turn goes, next turn's probably gonna be our last turn, or at least my last turn. So this turn, I suppose you could say. Hydrate, thank you, Rust. Because I got birthday pizza I gotta go eat. Oh, and a posture check and a stretch. God damn it. Yeah. Hup. Yeah. Ow. There we go. Okay, I'm good. I am okay.
Nah, he's bad.
nah, he's bad. To borrow, it's got like a garrison of like 6 people on top of all the dudes they got. I have 8 units of Rattling Gunners. This will be a very fun time. The edges of which will be guarded by warp fire throwers. So that's not gonna go their way. That's gonna be a very, very bad time for them. And yeah, they cause tremendous loss of leadership when units get hit by them, because not only does it do burnt, but they also have the capability called warp fire. After being showered in an unholy flood of odoriferous flames, those left fleeing in panic are the lucky ones.
It just smells the worst.
You get sprayed in fire. That's real stanky. Oh. I got some thinking to do tomorrow. I don't know when we're going to start the stream tomorrow, but it's going to be a good time. And we're probably going to go till midnight and see if we can indeed hold off the forces of chaos. Alright, before I do anything else with my turn, let's look around and see if there's something that... Yeah, like that's going to give me 10 gold extra. This goes also 10 gold extra, but unlocks some stuff. This one is the one that I want, because it goes also 10 gold extra, but unlocks Poison Wind Globadiers, and then eventually my amazing Trump units that I want.
I really need to get Kislev on my side.
Getting the races of order on your side is going to be a hard time because of the fact that we're allies with each other, and they don't like that very much.
Oh, they actually just much hate me more than they hate you.
Yeah. Let's go with 3. No, I'm gonna go 2 Menace Belows just in case. We're gonna do a quick save right there. Now, if I auto-resolved this would be a devastating defeat for them, because that's their chance of winning there. But we're going to fight this out, because you know what? We can do better. We can do better than this.
We came here for fun.
The stream starts tomorrow. It will already be past midnight by at least an hour, says Rust. Well, you will be in the future. You can tell us what 2021 is like. You can tell us if it's better, if things are okay. I'm still gonna show up though. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I figure we could play up till midnight tomorrow night. And we might start a bit earlier. Like, if that's okay with Esteban and everybody else involved. Like, I'd love to get us a nice start.
As long as you give me like more than like 5 minutes warning, I'm generally pretty good to start whenever.
Yes, I do apologize about that today.
I was like, I got some messages from Doc. And then it's 7:30. Did you want to play some Warhammer?
You want to play like a bunch of Warhammer?
Well, yes, but hold on a second.
Yeah, just let me get some fucking pants on. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
Oh, hey, and they gave you the best map for this nonsense.
Oh yeah, it's still this place. They're still getting beat up. Like,
this is the same fucking map. Like,
yeah.
Oh my god, they should stop trying to take engagements on this map. This is the worst possible map for them.
It is absolutely the worst map. Now, we don't have any abilities or fun things. This is just base Rattling Gunners. This is at no additional skills, except for whatever we have right now. We have one Warlock Engineer in our team, and he currently has no additional abilities. He's only level 1. All right. Oh wait, hold on. There's 2 of one. I have a group of Rattling Gunners that are like caught in a spot, and then the Jezzail guys can go over there. We'll have everybody like move up, I guess, when we start. Here we go.
There's the one set of Rattling Gunners that are stuck behind a rock.
Yeah. If I move everybody up, will that... Yes, that will fix that problem. Okay. And then you two can go here. I'm going to just, like, spread you guys out on this side. That's so fun. And then you guys can go here. They technically have a shorter thing. And this guy, look at all these troops. Look at all these poor bastards who are about to get absolutely fucking murked out here.
So, would you be willing to give me a catapult to play with?
Yes. And actually, that's going to be especially useful because their ranged units at 160 right now technically outrange the Rattling Gunners at 145. So we are very technically out of range. But I will give you the catapults. And I'll also, if you want... Do you want the Doom Flayers? You want to take care of those?
I'm mediocre with cavalry. I'm okay with them.
Don't worry about it. I'll manage as we go. All right, move. I'm also gonna move these guys up just so that they can continue to watch. How close do they have to be? They have to be that close. And he said his dick was this big, and I was like, that's disgusting.
Warpstone magic.
Wow. There we go. So we are going to destroy... Uh-oh, we're technically within range of those guys. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Can I hit them with lightning from here? No. I can hit them from lightning from here. But then, for situations just like this, here's a group of clan rats right behind them. Oh, God. It's so devastating. Oh, and there's their commander running up the front. Oh, he's turning to leave. He doesn't want to do it. He can't do it. Oh, and there's fire on this side. These guys aren't having a good time coming up this range. My God. Whoosh.
Manually aiming these is not actually that easy.
Oh! And we didn't even drop a nuke on them. That's how bad this is. Oh, they're done. They're done. They're done. They're done. Oh my God.
They are shattered. That was devastating.
Look. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh! Oh, God! Ladies and gentlemen, this is it! This is the power that will defeat chaos! Oh, that cavalry hit those guys and they exploded. Oh, beautiful. That was a full and catastrophic loss on their part.
Yeah, they managed to club 6 rats.
We got 6 rats lost. They lost. Well, technically they're gonna lose everybody, but they lost what 700, and then from their garrison another 300 and change.
So about 1,100.
Yeah, this is the power that will defeat chaos. War crimes. This is the power that will surpass chaos and their pitiful gods.
War crimes.
War crimes. But yeah, it's like, first we're going to have this line of dudes from anyone that tries to engage us in melee will get cut down by Rattling gunfire. Any of their ranged units that can outrange my Rattling gunners will be hit with poison wind globe mortars. Anyone that goes even further than that will be hit either with fucking clan rats being summoned up from below, or they'll get hit by our artillery that we'll bring in. So we got 20 food out of that because this was the catastrophic loss. 2,400 men. Done. Oh, and I got a weapon called Dwarf Bane. So that's cool.
Lots of dudes to just sit there and snack on.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Just waiting for you to load in.
I'm loaded in. I'm waiting on you.
Oh, it says it's... Okay.
You had to click the check mark.
I was trying. It wasn't giving me a thing. I got another 2,900, and I get to replenish my dudes. I'm not going to raise because we're leaving the town intact. Now, that has just happened, Magritta, would you like a peace treaty, please?
Yes.
Would you like, please? Oh, peace treaty. Oh, you love the idea? Yeah, peace? Love it. Awesome. Dope. I will promptly be leaving your territory now. Please have a nice day.
Thank you for giving me such delicious snacks. Would you consider me not coming back? Yes. So I'm going to leave now and not come back.
Just like
Unless if you raise
literally
up.
walked into his territory, which is like, poof, like right in the mouth. Like, are you done? And he's like, yep, we're good. It's like, good. I'm leaving now. We're done. This fight is over. Like, yeah, we're good. It's fine. We're done. I fucking thought as much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will bring in an assassin.
Assassino.
A campaign line of sight plus 10%. Leadership and character thing. Strategist. Campaign movement range plus 5%. I like that. Bam. This is Tonberry the Blade. Perfect. Yes. Yes. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I want to hang around for 4 more turns, but I can absolutely give, like, some of this stuff to my other dude. I'm going to spend this money, Hundo P, to get to what I need in as soon as possible, and that is warp lightning cannons. So it's armor-piercing missiles and anti-large. They do 194, but the big sell point on it is they start with a range of 430. That is some of the furthest throwing artillery in the game. The only thing that outreaches those is grudge throwers, and they only outreach it by 10 yards. So that is some good long-distance artillery, and it's specifically to take out enemy artillery in ground engagements. That's its only job. So you have, like, 1, maybe 2 groups of those, and then the rest of it is all rattling gunners and engineers and poison wind mortars. And that is what we will buy with our money, and then I will save it.
Downside of those guys, though, is they are line of sight weapons.
Hold on. Did you already engine the thing? Boop! There we go. Ah, but you goofed it. That's fine. That's fine. We will now begin to give you triangulation for when you join the army. Alright, we will save it here. The Year of the Rat. It is saved. That was so awesome.
That was hilarious.
I don't know how people are feeling about that, but I had a fucking awesome time with that. That is this army in its weakest form. So in its least impressive form, that is what this army looks like in the hands of our boy Ikit Claw. Once we get all these like tech people in here, and once Ikit Claw himself is fully upgraded, like this army will fucking melt. And it's gonna be so rad. Plus all the other upgrades from our laboratory for like the warp fire throwers and the rattling guns and everything. Like this army is gonna be fucking awesome. But till then, ladies and gentlemen, till tomorrow, that's where we're going to call it today. Tomorrow we're going to be doing more of this. We're going to pick this up. We're going to wrap up the Year of the Rat with a little Skaven game. We're going to be playing off against the Chaos people. I'm going to be, as soon as possible, trying to get Ikit's army ready and then sending him or giving the army to, like, another guy and sending them out. And sending them off and leaving Ikit here, because leaving Ikit at home doesn't cause any problems for him. But, like, anyone that I leave here to watch an army, if they don't get to run around and do awesome shit, they're going to get mad at me over time. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're going to be bonking goblins and other things the whole way along up here. And then we'll have an army with which to assist Clan Mulder in the north to face off against the Chaos Empire. We will see how they measure up against us. We'll see. We'll see what happens. They'll come over here and we'll see.
Soon they shall face our atrocities.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
And they shall shudder.
They shall shudder at our monstrosities. All right.
As we defend all that is right and whole in the world.
We, the secret armies of the Skaven, shall protect the realms of order from the taint of chaos. And they shall be thankful. And that's how we're going to wrap up 2020. We will use the Year of the Rat to defend the known world and bring in a better year.
I actually really, really like the idea of, oh yes, now we're, absolutely fucking monstrous entities. So what are you doing? Defending all that is good and holy. But, wait.
What?
Why?
Yeah,
That's
what
what God said. But, what?
I know that dropping nukes on, cities of people who are, all normal people and everything like that might seem like a thing that we would do, but really, I feel like if anybody deserves a doom rocket to the face, it's Archaon. A guy who calls himself the Ever-Chosen. And all of his stupid chaos bullshit. Because when all of that shit rolls in from the wastes and destroys the known worlds of men, guess what? We don't get food and anything else. Like, all the scraps of food that people throw away, we eat that shit up. All the change that you lose between the cushions of your couch, we scoop that shit up. That's what we're for. Defending the realms of men, that's us. It's gonna be a damn good time. But yeah, we'll get to it. So we'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you all so much. So much for all of your amazing donations that you guys made today. Thank you for getting us to our 2K goal. It's been a long time since we've hit our stretch goals like that. And especially like now with us being able to put that money away and like get our hands on a PS5 as soon as we can. I'm not gonna like burn a pile of extra money just to get it like quickly, so I'm gonna keep sniffing around and seeing if I can find one for a reasonable price. But thank you all so much for coming out. This has been just an absolute dream seeing you guys here and getting all of that stuff. We will come up with a new punishment for our 1.5k goal, and we'll get into it. I think that'll be a good time. And we'll see you all again tomorrow on our next live stream. End of line.